Hi everyone, I'm running a little bit late. I had to change locations. I'm here now. Hi everyone, we're down to 3 performing teams, as you all know. Down to 3 performing teams. We have, of course, New Zealand have gone through to the World Cup final after an amazing victory yesterday. Well, I shouldn't say amazing, but quite a dramatic victory against a rather shell-shocked English side. England looked to perform particularly well. They did lose the toss, and effectively, by losing the toss, they then had a situation where they were up against it straight away. In fact, they're up against the 8 ball somewhat there at that point. But they did very nobly to reach the score they did, and they really looked like they had the game in hand, even throughout the match. The game ebbed and flowed, but Daryl Mitchell, Jimmy Neesham, as they say, pulled off a heist as New Zealand stormed into the final. Now, who would have expected New Zealand to have actually won the semi-final? In fact, the original plans, and I'll talk about it more throughout the night, the original breakdown of the players was individual teams. At least you would have, I believe, England would win one group as they did, and India would win the other group as they didn't, and then you would have England with West Indies, and obviously New Zealand and Pakistan would fight off the second position in that and Group 2. Well, as it turned out, New Zealand and Pakistan didn't fight off any group. They in fact won first and second position in that group, with India bowing out, and England kept their position but were joined by Australia. And I didn't expect Australia to go through either. Now, looking at the way that Australia played prior to the tournament against Bangladesh and obviously against West Indies, looked like they had little hope of making the semi-finals of the World Cup. Well, they're in fact here, and they're here against Pakistan. And England playing New Zealand, you would have expected England to defeat New Zealand, and they were certainly in a position to do so. But as it turned out, as we all know, New Zealand won. And that's the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid. So I'm meant to be joined by some guests. Some of the people may be wondering where I was, seeing I'm not here until now. So we've still got some hour and 2 minutes before the match starts, and we're going to be here throughout the match, hopefully. And Manu John still can't believe New Zealand pulled off. New Zealand, look at Kane Williamson's record. Won the World Test Championship, made the final of the World Cup back in 19, and now this in a third final, where a team like India would have been expecting to be the team that would be there. Chirag Guthrie is here. He's certainly happy to be here. It's an amazing day. Your reaction about the final boundary and first wicket to New Zealand from Chris Wokes. Wow, I'm totally wow. Yesterday, what was the winner on New Zealand can make? Well, when that happened, you would have expected that England didn't play. You can't say that England played badly. You cannot say that England played badly. They didn't play badly. New Zealand, Daryl Mitchell. People say, who is he? How many crores will he get paid? Thousands of crores to plug in the IPL. He was there now. He's come out of the woodwork. He's a bit like, remember the name Carlos Braithwaite. Remember the name Daryl Mitchell, who was he fell into the opening position because really Conway was meant to be the opener for New Zealand, I would have imagined earlier on, to partner Cupshaw. But Daryl Mitchell, hats off, has come out of nowhere and they say pulled off a heist. Jimmy Neesham, who was basically considering retirement a few years earlier, has also come out of nowhere, and I think Daryl Mitchell might be one of the first ones asked to play the IPL next year when the new round of offers come out, the auctions. Yeah, so I'm meant to be joined by a number of people today. I think Sumit Bose was going to join me. I know that Gurkhardt Gill was going to join me. They may have already tried, but I'm not sure. They're not here now. So Munchie was online, I saw before. So Munchie was having a good chat. Sumanth Shastri was here. James Weldon. New Zealand played great yesterday. In the end, they did. They didn't. Well, they had the advantage. New Zealand. Let's be honest. New Zealand had the advantage there of winning the toss and fielding. Well, I shouldn't say fielding. I normally say and bowling. They did so. But today's match, the interesting makeup, we'll talk more about shortly. Chris Wokes, Owen Morgan, Rashid, they're all quite shocked yesterday when they played. So, where is Norman? Norman is here eventually, Sumantri. I am here now. Are you here now? Sumant Sastry, are you here? Let me see if you're here. Munchie, disappointed that England lost, but New Zealand played well and deserved to win the game. Instant with Rashid when New Zealand refused to run just shows their sportsmanship. Come on, New Zealand. Joe Dash, it was Morgan's mistake not to use Moeen Ali in this match, especially when Conway was there. Don't you think that? Yeah, there was an element of that going on. But look, the batting performance of England, they got 166 for 4. They did admirably well in their batting performance. They looked like they had got a reasonable time. They maybe needed another 5 or 10 more runs, but Butler got 29 off 24. Bairstow was okay. Milan looked very competent. He's 41 for 30. Moeen Ali 51 or 30, so magnificent. That had particularly well hit some 3 4s, 2 6s. Liam Livingstone was not too bad either. Morgan had a small go at the end. But then New Zealand's in the bowling department, they only lost 4 wickets to England, but then New Zealand only lost 5. Guptill looked a bit shaky, so did Kane Williamson. And at that point, it looked like the game was done. But Mitchell and Conway both got in there, and in particular, Mitchell with 72 or 47 balls, 4 4s, 4 6s. Conway certainly did well too, but not quite as well. Phillips felt quickly. Neesham's 27 off 11 was extremely crucial with 1 4 and 3 6s, and Sam only faced with 1 ball. Bowling wise, Wokes and Rashid did bowl well. Even Livingston bowled pretty well. Chris Jordan was a bit expensive, and Mark Wood was, well, somewhat expensive. So, yes, it was a very much a disappointing situation. So, the match starts in 57 minutes between Australia and Pakistan. Could we get another semi-final like this? That people are asking. Is that what we're going to get? Another semi-final like this? It's not even 1 over. That's ridiculous. Yeah, there's something not right. Moeen Ali was not considered. Anyway, that's done and dusted. Now New Zealand are through. England, I thought, deserved to be through. It makes me worry about today. I'm worried for Pakistan having won 5 in a row brilliantly. Quite flawless play by Pakistan. I hope they haven't put their worst match in tonight and allow Australia to win. I think Pakistan deserved to be there. And Conway was struggling against off-spin of Livingston. He was. Manu John says he feels 166 was a bit short. Yeah, it was a little bit short, but they were always against the 8 ball. It wouldn't have mattered what they got, really. New Zealand could plan or bat accordingly. But look, there's still some hope there for both Pakistan and Australia. Now, New Zealand, as I said, 3rd World Cup. They've won the World Test Championship earlier this year. They're in another final now. They were in the final, which they lost very disappointingly against England back in 19. They're in a remarkable space, and Williamson's captaincy has to be applauded, really, in all formats too, not just simply the format that he normally has. So, anyway, am I going to be joined by people tonight? I probably missed a couple of people who were here at 11:30, but we'll wait and see. The playing selections will be the toss. The toss is extreme. Darren Norman, 70% of India would support Australia in this match. Yeah, I think a large majority of India is supporting Pakistan. But I think I brought it up last night as well. I said that people were saying, why am I not backing New Zealand in the match yesterday? Well, the reality is that Just because they're closer to us, I mean, I support them over other teams. I don't agree with that. I mean, Indians don't support Pakistan, or for that matter, Bangladesh, or even Sri Lanka over other teams. They often go for Australia, and in some cases go for England. So that's where the problems are, really. Go correct, Gil. Hello. I
Hi
was a bit
Norman.
late. You got home?
Yeah, I just reached home and joined.
How are you?
Because in evening, I'm good. I didn't join because of the fluctuating internet and everything. But yeah, looking forward to the game now.
I mean, look, you and I talked earlier on about who we thought would make the semi-finals to start with. We thought England on one side, India on the other. India disappointed us. We had planned
Yeah, for
such
me
things
at
as,
this point of time, it doesn't really.
but I think we both said we thought New Zealand or Pakistan may make up the second position in Group 2. Well, they both got through. And at the moment, they're both still in it. We could have a New Zealand um, Pakistan final. We could well have that, which are two teams that were looked at as potentially just getting into the semi-finals, maybe. And I had no Australia team in my semi-finals. So India's disappointed me. England, my God, England, I'm a bit shocked that they're not in the final, but they're not there now. So we're left with three teams. That is New Zealand. We've lost Go Crack. We're getting back in a second. He's back again, I think.
Yeah, for me, the toss is going to be a huge factor once again. Uh, I reckon whosoever wins the toss will probably win the game. As far as I am concerned, in terms of which team I'm supporting today, I'm not because I supported India and they have not reached the semis, and then I wanted South Africa to do well because they've been the only team in the top 7 8 countries which haven't actually won an ICC trophy in the last decade because all of the teams have. I thought they were unfortunate to miss out on the semis berth. And then yesterday, I genuinely wanted England to win because I believe that they are a better side. They're definitely a better side. Yesterday, they got their execution slightly wrong. But yes, New Zealand played better on the day, so they deserve to be in the final.
Well,
Hopefully, to see the
just
I
quickly
still
welcome
believe.
Naresh. Welcome Naresh. Welcome Naresh.
Hi, 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 Norman. Hi, Gil. How are you?
Good, good, good.
Sorry, girl.
Hello, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. So even though Australia have reached the semis, you can't discount the luck that they have had with the toss. They've won 4 games, all 4 of them they won the toss and opted to chase, and they made a pretty heavy weather of the chase against South Africa. So I'm not so sure if Australia will be able to win today if they have to bat first.
No. Realistically, guys, we have to be really honest up front. The team that wins the toss should win this match.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even yesterday,
Pakistan still might have a chance if they have to bat first because you have to consider that they have Shadab Khan at 8 and Hassan Ali at 9. So they do have a good amount of batting depth, and they have had batted first in 2 games, although they were against Scotland and Namibia. My issue with them is that even though they've looked to correct that and look to prepare themselves, what they have not done is maximize the power play versus Namibia. If I'm not wrong, they were 59 for 0 after 10 overs, and then they went big. And versus Scotland in Sharjah, they were 35 for no loss at the end of the power play. So you're really not, addressing the main issue which is there because against Australia, you will not be able to score 130 runs in the last 10 overs because even though Australia may not have great death bowling, the likes of Cummings and Hazelwood and Stark are very difficult to hit from the word go. Because one, they have pace. Cummings definitely has pace. So does Stark. In Hazelwood, you get a little more bounce than what you would get with any other bowler, and that was on display when Hazelwood took all those 4 wickets versus West Indies. He did go for almost 40 runs and was the most expensive bowler, but he took out 4 wickets, which actually ensured that West Indies did not reach 170 or 180. So Pakistan will need to be a little proactive proactive if they have to bat first in the power play. If they are able to bat out the power play well enough, say reach 45, 50, then they'd actually be in a very strong position to dominate the game from there on.
Look, I can't help but feel sorry for England yesterday because they were up against it because they were batting first, yes. But they did pretty nobly well to get the 166 they did. And they got early wickets against New Zealand. They looked in control. But Daryl Mitchell, where the hell's he been? Where does he come from? His performance yesterday, they're saying that he'll get 1,000 crores to play in the IPL next year. I'm joking, of course, but
No, but that's there. With this IPL auction coming up, Norman, the recency effect will be there on these performances. So yeah, I think he'll fetch some good amount. But yeah, what you're saying, I think it was Jimmy Neesham who opened up that 17th over. That's 57 needed of 24 balls, and they're actually scoring that in 18 balls. I think it was just phenomenal. And I'll still wonder what's the reason of not bowling Moeen Ali at all yesterday. I don't get it. Was he not fit to bowl, or they stuck to the five bowlers with Livingstone doing well, but all the remaining three pacers gave away more than the required average. They were quite expensive.
yeah, you have to think that
I just
a
think
rare mistake by Owen Morgan, a rare mistake.
I think where probably Morgan could have done better was he did not understand the ploy completely. Like I understood the ploy to bowl Mark Wood out between overs 7 to 15, but I still felt, given how the situation was, see, New Zealand were not looking to attack England at all after the power play. The idea looked clear. They were banking on utilizing or cashing on the fifth bowler's quota, and they wanted to bat through till the 10th over anyway. So I didn't understand why Morgan had to bring in Mark Wood and bowl those 2 overs there. He could have easily saved those 2 overs, and even though he pretty much got the job done by that point of time, because if you have 60 of 5 and then 57 of 4, then you would back whosoever is there to defend that total. But overall, just from a strategic point of view, going into the last 5 overs, he had only 3 overs of pace, two of Jordan and one of Vokes. And Vokes has been going for plenty at the death. So you could say that out of the last 5 overs, he only had two reliable overs of death bowling in Jordan. And you when you have those 2 overs of spin and then 1 over of Vokes, from those 3 overs you can target 40 runs when used there on a pitch like that. So yes, England were under par, but I just thought that they didn't give themselves the best chance with the ball after having that good power play. Probably they could have bowled Vokes uh, ahead of Wood and kept his overs, because all throughout the spell yesterday, except for 1 6 that was hit by Conway, where he cut Wood over point and hit him for a six, there was not a single moment where you know uh, in during Wood's bowling that the bat was hitting the ball. It was Wood hitting the bat. He was rushing the batsman so much, and he would have been very difficult to hit at the death. So that is one thing I felt that Morgan could have done different. But apart from that, it was a slightly under par total. And again, not because they lacked intent, just because I thought that at at a few times English batsmen just couldn't get going. Moeen Ali couldn't get going from the word go. Neither did Malan, and it's not down to intent. I just thought that they were trying too hard to hit those extra boundaries, and they missed out on a few deliveries just because they lost shape.
Look, I think the total that England put up with was sufficient. 166 was, I think maybe 5 10 short, but it was sufficient to win. And even when New Zealand batted, they looked like they were struggling to get the runs towards it. They were not going to win. But Mitchell came out of the woodwork, and Neesham did. And really, England, considering all, still played reasonably well. The Moeen Ali situation with Mark Wood, yes. But in essence, I didn't think England were going to lose the match. Did you? Did you think England were going to lose the match? Even though they lost the toss, they should have lost. They didn't look like they were going to lose the match, I thought.
Norman, I felt still, we discussed this yesterday. 180, 190, you need in such conditions to, defend, and probably that's what the team batting first today would look at in Dubai. Especially in Dubai, it's making a lot of difference chasing. And 166 was still par. Yeah, you can say up to the 15th over, England had the game with them. Is that poor over of Jordan, which completely changed it after a good start? Like Gil said, a phenomenal power play. They were 13 for 2. They got there probably the best top two, Guptill and Williamson. England was in the game, you can say 75% of the time. It was the last 25%, New Zealand completely took it over.
No, just one thing over here. They even I thought they should have won, because you also have to account for the fact that New Zealand had Santner at number 7, so they didn't have a lot of batting depth, which was another
Yeah.
reason why those overs of the fifth bowler could have been slipped in ahead of when he went for Mark Wood. So, given the fact that New Zealand had Nisham at 6 and Chantner at 7, you would say that after those two wickets, England should have defended that total. But I do think, and I agree with Naresh, that 180 was probably par for the course, given how good it was coming on the bat. You in the second innings, it didn't look like that the ball was stopping at all. It was probably the case in the first 5 overs when England were batting, but once Malan got going and did those beautiful cover drives inside cover drives, which I thought was reminiscent of Gautam Gambhir in his peak, where he would just step aside a little and hit the spinners over cover both on the left and on the right. From there on onwards, I didn't think that the ball was stopping at all. And I remember when at the 12 over mark, England were 85 for 2. I'd said that England need to at least double the score from there. And they couldn't they couldn't double it from there. They only added 81 in the last 8. And most days with the kind of batting lineup that England do have and the bowling that was there, you would have bagged England to score even 100 in the last 8 overs. And it's just that it didn't happen because Malan got out when he was looking to just get loose and score all those runs. But it is that is why I say that it's a game of very fine margins. Just one odd wicket or one odd over here and there just changes everything.
But this is this is a bit of a racial comment. I think it's quite funny, really. Wayne Weld said that his ex-girlfriend said that he was racist because he said he wanted to get the Jew off the field, which is all right. I think that's very funny. The play on the word Jew, I think that's funny. Of course, Jew is not Jew, it's Jew. And you guys can get that? Are you not laughing? I think that's funny.
No, I didn't get it in the first go, but I did after you explained it.
Yeah. Get rid of the Jew off the ground. It's not. It's fun. All right. Now, to me, we've got Baramarani and Munchie going for it on their love. I think they love texting. They don't like coming on and talk. Munchie and Barami are having a huge conversation. The truth is, England should have been in the final. Even though New Zealand have gotten there, I don't know how New Zealand keep doing it. They got into the World Test Championship. They won that. They almost beat England in the 19 World Cup. Now they're here again. Donny, or more importantly, Coley must be pulling his hair out thinking, how do New Zealand keep doing it? How do they get through when on paper you probably would argue they haven't got the best team?
Yeah, and in 2.5 years, Williamson has led the team in each format. So you need to acknowledge that accomplishment of Williamson. In each format, he has led the side in the final. Yeah.
Is it his calms of captaincy? Is it Coley being too aggressive? Bill, go.
See, now is there. Now there's one thing all of us need to acknowledge.
Gil, you're breaking up, Gil. You're breaking up. We can't hear you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that sometimes we don't understand and realize the importance of a factor like luck. Now, yesterday or in 2019 semi-final or in the World Test Championship, right? All 3 times Williamson was on the right side of the toss, and we have seen how important the toss could be. So while New Zealand do play well, we also need to acknowledge that sometimes they also get lucky with the thing like the toss, which is so important sometimes. So that has been a factor for Williamson. And while you could argue that that they were unlucky in the 2019 World Cup final, and that luck has been equated back after winning the toss yesterday, and then you see there were two sixes which could have almost been caught. Jordan, sending the ball back in, but it hit the skirtings and it was given for a six. Then Bairstow taking that but hitting the boundary. So yeah, these are the kind of things that happen, and you have to account for it without getting too much into why is a particular team doing well, or is the other team a choker or not. But this is what happens when you have such short games where momentum plays such a big part and can swing the game completely. So sometimes I just believe that we don't want to acknowledge the luck factor, which in short games can play a huge part.
Look, I don't deny luck plays a large part, but many captains or coaches or players would say you make your own luck. You've got to be there for the luck to happen. And that's quintessential of New Zealand. They're there or thereabouts every time. They made the World Cup back in 15 against Australia in the MCG, even though Australia thumped them. They keep
I personally
making
believe
finals.
I personally believe that the New Zealand team which reached the finals in the 2015 World Cup, or the New Zealand team that was playing in the 2016 World Cup, T20 World Cup, both those teams, the ODI team as well as the T20 team, is better than the current ODI and current T20 team, right? Because
Yes.
that team in 2015 was much more well-rounded. Uh, I don't think New Zealand still have a replacement from Brendan McCullum for his explosive starts. I don't think they do. Martin Guptill was a much better player going back in 2015 than what he is now. He's so inconsistent, and he's been playing because New Zealand have not been able to find an alternative for him. But you look back at the 2015 team and you look back at the 2019 team or this current team, you definitely say that man to man, the 2015 team is better. So these are the things that happen, and like I said, you have to just acknowledge it and move on.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
what I feel, Norman, is we need to give it to Williamson for the fact that I think the execution is very good. Whatever plan they go in with, yes, toss is the toss is as old as the game, so it has to be there. So
Yeah,
it's about how he is executing his plans, what resources he has, and when he is utilizing those resources. Like yesterday, like how Gill said, Santner at 7 is you can say a weak batting lineup. But way Nisham got used and what Nisham showed, probably today you can sit back and think that probably the franchise he played for didn't utilize him well, in the IPL also because of the talent he has as an all rounder. So,
another thing.
yeah.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I think his utilization of resources and execution of the plans, I think that's gone very well. He's a very good thinker as far as the leadership is concerned.
See, in I've in MS Dhoni's words, what he always says and talks about is that you have to control the controllables in the best way possible, and New Zealand do that very well. They the percentage game they play very well. You look back at the Afghanistan game. You look back at how they bowled to Afghanistan in the power play. There was hardly anything full offered or hardly any room offered to Afghanistan batters. They just went in with Milne and asked him to go shot at them, and they got wickets. And then, you will hardly see them drop a catch. They save those 10-15 runs extra every time, every game. So they do the percentage perfectly. Yesterday also, probably any other team would have looked to bowl Saudi in the last five, but Saudi had bowled out by the time the death overs arrived. So again, that was a good call. You did not want to bowl Saudi at the death, and he bowled in the 16th. So these are the few things that they continue to do better, and somewhere they get rewarded for that as well. But I still feel that probably quality wise they're still not up there. It's just that the reason I say that they punch above their weight is because they do the percentages right. They always play percentage cricket, and more often than not it works out for them.
But they always have a bolter, some player that does play out of his skin. I mean, previously Darren Mitchell was the case now. Who was the other guy that played really well? This is a few years back, who came out of nowhere. He was a middle order.
Grant Elliott.
Exactly.
That was
Grant
2015
Elliott is like the
semi-final.
Mitchell of today. You didn't expect these players to do what they did. Now, Mitchell, can someone explain to me where he's come from? How come he wasn't meant to be opening?
See,
Really?
No, no, he wasn't. He wasn't. Before the World Cup, he wasn't meant to be opening. Yeah.
again, this also shows why they are tactically slightly ahead. Any other team would have probably not tinkered with the opening combination, right? Or even if they were going to bring in a new batter, they, especially if they had an opener, they would have probably slotted that player in the middle order. But again, they realized that in T20s, probably the easiest place to bat is up at the top when you're opening, because you have the advantage of field restrictions, etc., etc., and you give your lesser batter a more of a chance to succeed at the top, which is again what they did, and it happened. I still believe that if New Zealand have to bat first in the final, they might struggle because of the lack of batting depth. And I do feel there is a case to include someone like a Tim Seifert in place of a Sodi or Santner. Sodi because he's been the most expensive out of the five bowlers. Because if you have to bat first, you need to take those extra risks to score 10, 15 runs extra, or like Naresh said, score 180 or 190. With Santner at seven, I don't know how New Zealand will do that, because you just become a little handicapped in terms of going for your risk. Either you promote someone like a Saudi as a pinch hitter and ask him to go for it. But again, I'm not sure how much has Saudi batted in the lead up to this T20 World Cup, and how good is his batting form. So I do feel that the New Zealand team could become a little more robust, because they also have Glenn Phillips who can roll the arm over. So they can probably, get at least a Santner or a Sodi out. Probably a Sodi because Santner is a better batter, and get in one more batsman if they have to bat first. Because
I
if you
think
have
I
to,
think what you're saying, Gil, they may decide that who the opposition would be finally.
yeah,
That
they
can
might
happen
decide
only
that
with
on.
the opposition. Yeah, yeah.
Look, the Pakistan team are probably the most nervous today because they are kind of expected to win. They've won the last 5 games emphatically. Australia shouldn't have even been in the semi-finals. They got smashed by England in that match by 10 wickets. They were absolutely thumped. They beat South Africa, yes, but they looked pretty ordinary. Only some of the games they played, well, they didn't deserve to be there. But that makes them dangerous, doesn't it? Because of Pakistan having gone so well, if things go awry, namely the toss, and this could be the issue. Now, Munchie and Barara both said, who's going to win the toss? And is Jew going to be a factor? Well, why didn't they play the game during the daytime? That is a crucial factor. Had it been a day game, we may have seen a different competition altogether. But purely, it's been done for the audiences of the world, hasn't it? The timing of these matches is suiting certain countries. Let's be honest. It's not suiting
Of course,
Australia, that's for sure. It's now 12:30. The game hasn't in the morning hasn't even started yet, so it's not suiting Australia. It really doesn't suit England either, but it suits the subcontinent and UAE. The timing of the matches and that due factor. That due factor wouldn't have come into play, and that toss wouldn't have come into play as much. But anyway, that's both teams have to cop the same luck or bad luck, so be it.
Yeah, and Norman, technically this is a BCCI event. It's just the venue has moved from India to the UAE, so the broadcasting rights, that they definitely, the broadcaster has a say in the scheduling, and that's why you see a 7:30 India time, which is 6 p.m. in UAE, and the first team is batting with no due impact. So that is a known fact. All the teams know it. Most of the captains or the players played the IPL for a month with the same conditions and timing. So yeah, it is not suiting most of the current participating countries, but it was more for the Indian audience and the subcontinent, who were technically the right host.
Now, before Gil goes, you must wait. The toss is just upon us. Gil, you can't go any, Naresh, you can't go any while the toss. Is this the moment when we can tell who's going to win this? Maybe not if Pakistan's the one that's not winning the toss, but
see, if Pakistan win the toss, then we can be quite certain that they'd win. But if Australia win the toss, I'll still say that Pakistan have a chance. they might have a chance because, like I said, they have the batting depth. Pakistan probably has the most amount of batting depth amongst the three teams that are left in the tournament, because Hassan Ali at 9 is something. Hassan Ali has test hundreds. Not sorry, first class hundreds. Hassan Ali is a very capable batsman, and again they just seem to be a more well-rounded attack as compared to Australia. Imad Wasim is very hard to get away, and we know what Shaheen's capable of. The only bowler for Pakistan who's not been clicking so far is Hassan Ali, who, if you've followed the PSL and have followed his game a little bit, he's someone who everyone likes to say is the man for the big occasions. So hopefully, if he comes good, then it's possible that that Pakistan might just win comfortably. With Australia, if they bat first, a lot of onus is going to be on two players. One is Warner, the other is Maxwell, without a doubt. Because
Yeah.
uh, I I don't know how Steve Smith is going to go. Uh, he's probably been someone who sort of holds them back, or just can hold a collapse. But apart from that, I don't see his value addition. Anyway, the toss is there.
The toss is happening.
Okay. Australia has won the toss.
Wow.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. And I've got Mark Nicholas. I've got no time for Mark Nicholas, so I'm not a fan of him. David Graveney has come in at the most important moment. Well, I want you to replay this toss. So Australia's won the toss and will bowl. David Graveney, did you see? You've joined us, David. We've lost. How are you, David?
Oh, no, can you hear?
I can, yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
now you can. Hello, David.
Hi, how are you?
Good, David.
So, David and Naresh, Australia has won the toss and elected to bowl. That is. I know what I know that people have just said. I've actually got the Australian teams are here. Let's have a look at the Australian team. We've got Aaron Finch, Warner, Marsh, Maxwell Smith, Stoinis, Wade, Cummins, Sark, Zampa, Hazelwood. So there's no changes there, as you could probably expect. The Pakistan's team is Baba Azam, Shadab Khan. He's been playing, has he?
Yeah, he's the vice captain. He's a leg spinner, Shadab Khan. Yeah, he's been playing. Yeah.
We've got two David Gravenys now. Vakar Zaman, Hafiz, Malik, Sarafat, substitute. Sarafat's not playing. Mohammed Rizwan's definitely playing. Imad's playing. Asif Ali. Then you've got Haris Ralph, Hassan Ali, and Shaheen Afridi. So they haven't changed their side either, have they?
I think Mohammad Hafiz should not be there. He was the one who was ruled out, right?
Well, he's written down the team sheet. He's actually in the team sheet.
Oh, he's there. He's there. Okay, Mohammad Hafiz is there. Yeah, so unchanged. Both are unchanged teams. Yeah.
So one change?
No change at all. Both are without any changes. Yeah.
I think this toss is just given. It's got a level playing field now, somewhat. So I won the toss and elected to bowl. That is a bit of a level playing field. But look, if Australia, David, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I certainly can.
Good.
So I'm going to leave that other. There's a second David Graney, and I'll leave you on. Australia won the toss, David, and elected to bowl.
Well, that to a certain degree levels the team, but I do think in this sort of stage of a knockout tournament, actually runs on the board actually do have a bit more of an impact. So yeah, if you judge the game yesterday, it was I think worldwide it was actually quite a popular result that New Zealand won. So, but it looks as if England, once you get around 160, I think you're in the game, basically. So, chasing down at 8 and over is not easy to do if you've got a half decent attack. I didn't see a lot of the game yesterday, Norman. Was Dew a factor at all?
You'd have to say it was.
Right.
You'd have to say it was. It really was an atypical match where the team batting second were in the box seat. I have to be honest with you. There was little doubt about that, and there was.
Having got Guptill and Williamson out as early as they did, they showed a lot of character to win that. I must admit.
Yeah.
So I think this will be quite a close game, Norman, because I think the Australians will think it's a bit of a free hit, really. So nobody expected them to progress to this point. But it revolves around their batting. If you lose wickets in the power play, you're at a massive disadvantage. And New Zealand, I suppose, to a certain degree, defied that yesterday. But they needed, a remarkable inning from Neesham, and then Jordan losing the plot towards the end, really. So.
Yeah.
But he must be disappointed. He must be disappointed, David, with England's performance.
Well, I'm going to be very unpatriotic, Norman. I felt very sorry for New Zealand in the World Cup final, the 50 over, because they did everything other than win the game. So sometimes a sport comes around and justice is done. So. But
Naresh and I were talking with Gil earlier, David. Kane Williamson, he's been in 3 World Cup finals over the last few years. It's quite incredible. Yeah. Different formats.
If you look at England's strength and the number of players who were unavailable to play in that team, I don't think Morgan will have to play as a non-playing captain in the end. Because I don't know how you fit them all in. How do you fit? Well, you can fit Roy in, that's easy. But where do you put Stokes in that team? Yeah. Where do you put Archer? Where do you put Mills? They've got an embarrassment of riches, really.
Yeah.
Oh, it certainly is.
And David, to your point, Sorry, Norman.
David, speak, let's go.
Yeah, it's England came in as favorites. They have a very good track record in T20 in the last couple of years, and especially the brand of cricket they're playing since 2015 in white ball format. Whether it's 50 overs or it's T20, that aggressiveness is seen. So they came in as favorites. So probably that's why yesterday's defeat was more of New Zealand doing very well. But New Zealand is no more an underdog team. Since 2015. You can say they are also playing a particular brand of cricket which is very consistent, so they are there at the top. Pakistan actually has surprised. The background of Pakistan coming into the World Cup with so many bilateral tours getting cancelled. They just had one good competitive tour of England and the West Indies. So their consistency is actually most surprising, and we'll have to see how far they can go. So I think that's
Naresh, is this a bit like 1992? I know that Imran was actually playing in that team, but has he intervened in terms of the appointments around the cricket team? In terms of
he intervened post. There was some crisis once a team was announced. Then the support staff resigned. Then he intervened. Ramiz Raja. So a lot of things happened in a very short period of time. Like for example, Fakhar Zaman, who's in the 11 now, he was part of the reserves. He was brought into the main squad later when there was a window given to make the changes. So involvement happened later. In the front face was Ramiz Raja, where he was told, look into the problems, because support staff immediately resigned once the team was announced. So that's what happened.
Am I right in assuming, because I was speaking to somebody who'd been involved with Pakistan cricket for the last couple of years, that though we see at the matches Matthew Hayden and Vernon Philander sitting next to the analysts, but the head coach is Saqlain Mushtaq. Is that right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, Saqlain Mushtaq is the head coach. Yeah.
So at the end of this tournament, Hayden and Vernon Philander will go back to their respective countries. They were there only engaged in the short term.
Yes, it was just an assignment. Yeah.
Well, they've done really well, because they're playing as a and it's people are following Naresh. People are following Pakistan very closely in this country because the IPL is now back on everybody's agenda. Is that actually, if you are recruiting overseas players to play in England, Pakistan players are the best option because they're not going to be playing the IPL. So, they're not suddenly going to be picked up in the auction unless the rules change. And I can't see that happening. So actually, they're actually quite a good bet to. So I know sort of my involvement with Gloucestershire that we were looking at some of the seamers who are now playing now. Shahid Afridi has already signed for Middlesex, so he's playing there, and we were talking to him as well. A lot of Ralph has also attracted a lot of attention the way that he bowls, because some of them who are really good in white ball cricket, Naresh, are keen to have some red ball experience, and they certainly can do that in England, in terms of their four-day program. So everybody's watching there, because if they were playing in the they're eligible to play in the IPL, which obviously they're not. So this is a very hypothetical comment. But if you take that guy who comes in at 7, who just doesn't deal in dot balls, who just deals in 6s, he would be a massive attraction in the IPL because he just hits it miles.
Let me put it on record that Harris Ralph has played under my captaincy for the SCG 11 3 years ago. Just make that very clear.
He has actually managed to keep his sanity, has he, by doing that?
I mean, clearly it was my mentor
without doubt.
Position that brought him to where he is now.
Opened his eyes and he embraced the world, Norman. So.
Absolutely. No. He's you know his story. He was raw-boned, came from the mountains of the outer parts of northern Pakistan, came into a ground, went to I think it was Lahore Qalandar's camp, he never bowled with a real red ball before any ball. He bowled with a tape ball, was given his first red ball, bowled it. They actually recorded his speed. It was over 150 Ks. He went straight into the squad, and he hasn't looked back since. Amazing.
I would have to say, I think that in the subcontinent, and it applies to India as well, maybe not quite as much as India, because I think their cricket is a lot more organised. But in Sri Lanka and Pakistan, they will pick people up from nowhere and put them straight into the first team squad, because that's in Sri Lanka that they had a policy, and Simon Willis was the front of that, Norman, that they went out into the country and tried to recruit players a bit like Ralph, who'd got no kit or anything like that, and brought them in, because Sri Lanka, their school system, as you know, is very English in terms of their public schools. That's where we've got the majority of their players.
It's great to see, and we should see more of it. If you go now into countries like even Oman, as we speak, with Dulit Mendes, obviously being a Sri Lankan legend, has a similar approach. He plucks guys out of nowhere that have arrived in Oman. There might be a cleaner, a Pakistani cleaner who's now being converted to live in Oman. The same goes with even a country like New Guinea. You've got a number of Australian ex-coaches and going to New Guinea and unearthing incredible talents. There's a lot of future in that. It's really the way it's almost like we need to have that raw-boned, clear thought type of player who's not sports.
It is, to be fair, Norman, it's a little bit like the Australian rugby union team is recruited from the South Pacific Islands to get people to play. So.
Yeah, they go to the Fiji, they go into the woods, they see some meat axe of a guy chopping down a tree and say, can you run? Can you catch? Come and join me. And they literally bring them out of nowhere. You know, these imperfect athletes that are just doing a manual labour job but don't even realise what talent they've got. It's true.
Yeah, no,
it's great.
Yeah, no.
And New Guinea with cricket, with rugby league, with a lot of the codes now, they're unearthing these. They're not giants, but they're naturally gifted athletes that are there, that are in a raw state in New Guinea. Maybe it's what they're eating now. I don't know. They've got a purer diet. They just seem to have these muscle-bound.
Well, there's no doubt physically, and I've seen it shown to me. Actually, it was shown to me by Bisham Bedi. It shows how long ago it was. That actually, the structure of the hand and the wrist in subcontinent spinners is completely different. And in other words, they don't get calluses on their fingers or anything like that. They have unbelievable rotation in their wrist. You see, most of them keep rotating like this all the time. And that's where they get their spin from. So average people like me who had to deal with blisters for the whole of their career don't even have it. So,
well, there's a comment just being made here that Australia has won every match where they've the proverbial chased or batted second in this tournament.
yeah.
Australia won every one of those matches. Now, Australia are in somewhat of the box seat here to do well here today, even though Pakistan have been the real deal for the whole tournament. Australia's got a big opportunity here to come in with a wet sail, and God, I hope they don't. But anyway, I really don't. I want to see Pakistan. I want to see Pakistan win. They deserve it. They've won 5 games.
I think Pakistan are an exciting thing. I'll tell you what, if Mitchell Stark goes up with that floaty, trying to make the ball swing attitude, that Rishwan will hit him from here to Kingdom Come, because he's done that a bit by floating it up outside the off stump. These two lads will not let it go by. They'll just actually climb into it. So.
Well, there's been some injury clouds over Rizwan, over Hafiz, and even Malik. There's been some injury clouds over those 3 guys, but I think they're gonna walk out there. If they walk out there on crutches, I think today they're not going to miss this opportunity.
Don't worry about that. You know, I think in each tournament, people are going to play half fit from time to time, because Finch isn't fit. He's limping around all over the place. So, see where they go.
Yeah, and the rest, you would agree with this as well. I think we shouldn't underplay the significance of Langer versus Hayden. Langer's coaching's been questioned. Hayden's been fantastic. A breath of fresh air.
Well, I think he's got a bit of a free hit, Norman, because I think if Sacklen's the bloke who will carry the can, they won't carry a can because they've done better than expected. They smashed India. If you smash India by 10 wickets, you can live off that for a few years. So
it would have been Hayden going, righto guys, go out there and bash from ball 1. Take charge from ball 1.
Yeah.
He would have inspired Asif Ali for sure. And he would have told Hafiz and certainly Shoaib Malik, do what you do naturally. Go for it.
But I think sorry, Naresh, carry on.
No, please go ahead, David. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I think the mix of the batsmen that Pakistan have is a really good mix, because they've got, the 2 guys who open the batting. Baba's a top player anyway. And then the likes of Hafiz and the guy comes in number 3, the left-hander is unique, unorthodox, so he hits it in different places. The next 2 are classy batsmen, that they will have. I know it was against lesser opposition, but Hafiz played an innings where he just basically hit the ball where there wasn't any fielders, and he targeted the area even before the bowler had even bowled. And Shoaib Malik is because he played for Gloucestershire for a while,
right?
And he hits the ball a long way for what seemingly is a slight person. So I think they've got a really good mix, because they have one spinner, but they are actually got masses of spinners. Hafiz. Well, they've got a couple of blokes with dodgy actions anyway, Hafiz and Malik. So
Malik, yeah.
So Hafiz will bowl a couple of overs, but they've got some real pace in their pace bowlers, and they're all different.
I'm on the Australian media WhatsApp group, and they're just talking. The Australian media's gone a bit nuts. They're all very excited with the toss. They feel that the decision's been made for the game.
Win the toss, win the game.
Well, it's proven that way, hasn't it, quite often in this series?
That is probably the only downside of the whole tournament, that actually the toss has, in the main, been quite a big advantage, particularly in the nighttime games. Not so much in the games that start at 10 o'clock our time. So in daylight hours is probably the best description. So.
Yeah, and other thing, Norman, Pakistan, for a decade, UAE has been their home. They have played a lot of cricket here, even off season they are in Dubai practicing a lot. And 16 T20s unbeaten, so they're having some good run in T20s. So that's what's at stake tonight against Australia. So we'll have to see what happens.
Rumor has it
I'm
actually,
getting
Norman,
sturdy. They're
Tom
claiming that
Harrison Tom Harrison is actually in Pakistan, trying to
Oh, really?
repair the damage, calling off the tour. So,
Did you say calling off the tour?
well, I know England decided after New Zealand didn't want to go to Pakistan for security reasons. There was an even shorter tour that England was supposed to make, and that vanished as well. And there was a lot of comments in this country basically saying, well, isn't that a bit unfair? Because Pakistan made the gesture to come the previous summer with the West Indies and basically give some cricket to the English public. And you can't be, you wouldn't go for 5 days because they never really gave a reason why they didn't want to go. So there's a bit of damage.
Yes, David, yesterday here in the Indian media, Australia touring Pakistan, the dates were announced.
Yeah.
And then there was a comment that England will follow that. So it's already here in media. But I think today there was a comment from Tim Payne that many players would have reservations. But the Australia tour has been officially announced with dates. Yeah.
Yeah.
They must have been given some assurances about the security because
I'm sure
you wouldn't have England and Australia so far out confirming.
I'm sure they have. And I would have to say, of all the places that I've visited, the subcontinent in all different degrees, Pakistan is obviously had some issues or whatever, but it's a fantastic country to go to, as is Sri Lanka, as is India, and actually even Bangladesh. Bangladesh is an extraordinary. First time I went to Bangladesh, I went to the child sanctuary where young people, orphans found on the street, go to this place, and this was actually founded by the first British Airways air hostesses who asked people to give up their change when you got off on the plane.
Yeah.
And that funded this particular sort of nursery or whatever. And it's an extraordinary thing. So many little people. I've got pretty good big hands, and I had a child on each finger of my both hands, holding on to them. Went over my shoulders and everything. It was fantastic.
No, I love the place. I mean, Lahore is a very special place to play cricket. Gaddafi Stadium is amazing. It has a great atmosphere. It'll help Pakistan. I mean, they play well in the UAE anyway, but it'll be great to be there. And I think Pakistan cricket is going through a form of renaissance, certainly now. Look at them.
Well, Wasim Raja is a really good guy, so he'll be very good. You've got the president of the country is one of the best all-rounders that ever played, so they've got a few people about.
So Baram Marani, I've got to pull him up here. He's saying that the wicket is 22 yards in honour of Norman. That's his waist circumference. That Baram, you're going to have to come on air and talk about that now. I'm not going to have to. You're under the veil of being in commentary. It's like a troll. Come on and talk to me face to face, pal.
I think that's a very harsh. Norman, I think that's a very harsh comment.
But true.
And
then I'm getting comments that Norman taught Kapil Dev how to run backwards and take a catch. If you saw my catches over the last few years, you'd be a bit shocked. I'm actually playing on Sunday for the SC Gillette versus Paddington in a grudge match. So I'll give you the results probably on the evening of the final. So look, I'm okay, guys. Let's talk about results here with 5 minutes to go before the start of play. Who's going to win and why? Naresh, carry on.
Okay. I'll go with Australia because they're going to chase. I want to see 2 new finalists and a new team lifting a T20 World Cup.
Yes.
Being diplomatic.
I'll go with Pakistan. This Naresh is going to be the start of a very painful winter for Australia, or summer for them, winter for us. Not only going to lose this, they're also going to get a battering in the Ashes, and they're also going to lose those one-day games.
Now, David, I was going to say I thought I agree with you that Pakistan will win today because of the way they've played, blah, blah, blah. But after what you've just said, I'm afraid I'm going to change my mind. I think this could be the start of a renaissance in Australian cricket.
A renaissance, are you saying?
Well, maybe not renaissance, maybe a romance or a bromance. I'm not sure what. Look, I haven't been a fan of Justin Langer for a fair while, but you've got to take me how he's got his team in the final today, semi-final at least, and they had the luck of the draw, winning the toss. And my God, winning the toss is almost 2/3 of the way there. But Pakistan are capable of winning, and I would have thought they would win today. I hope they do, really, but I'm afraid I think Australia's going to win.
So does that mean that actually Stoinis actually does something in this match, or not? Or is he just making up numbers?
Look, that Zampa and Stoinis are having an affair. They can't be left out of the side. They're in bed with each other. The rumours, I'm joking, but the fact is, those two are.
Well, Zampa, I think Sampa's done really well. It's ever since he's sorted his hair out, he's actually playing like a cricketer now.
Look, he should be in the Test side after Nathan Lyon. I think he's our next spinner because we've got nothing else. I'll tell you what, Schwepson is rubbish, and that's it. Australia's spin department is very lacking. No wonder Nathan Lyon's still playing. We'll probably play another 5 years.
That's the legacy of using the Duke ball for a summer. It stops the seamers bowling. It stops the spinners bowling.
Look, I think very strongly about the toss deciding this match. Even last night, as soon as New Zealand won the toss, so to speak, I thought they were going to win. England did a great job to get that far into the match, but New Zealand came home with a wet sail.
Yeah.
Let's just see how Warner and Mitch Marsh go and their batting lineup, because that's where they're going to have to win this match. And I'll tell you what, Pakistan will give it a red-hot go. It's going to be a great match.
See what happens. So what's your timing? Are you back on air after the end of the game?
Well, I'm going to be today for sure. So David and Naresh, keep on. In fact, I'm going to try and go right through the match live to air. But you two guys can go off and do things and keep watching and rejoin the same link.
Yeah, I'm going to go and watch my granddaughter do ballet. So I'll see you a bit later. Same link.
Same link. The rest, same link. David, same link. Right. You both can join that again. I'm not going anywhere.
Again. Anyway.
The link won't change. I'm going to do a marathon tonight because I think this match could be more exciting than the final. Let's be honest.
Well, we'll see what happens. So I'll see you later.
All right, guys.
The rest
starts at 1 minute.
No one?
See you, David. Bye.
See you, David. Great having David.
Norman, I'll take a leave.
Okay, Naresh, you come back. Keep the link and see how we go after the match. We'll see what's happening. I'm staying on. Okay?
Okay, Norman. See you. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone.
See you, Naresh. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Well, everyone, that's just amazing. We had a great number of guests. We've had the bit of a ribbing there from David Graveney. And those of you who don't realise who David Graveney is, he was the chairman of the selectors of English cricket for well over 10 years. He's been amongst their recruitment and their future development for years with Simon Willis, who's very often on the show. Simon Willis has obviously helped Sri Lanka as well. David's helped us do it Pakistan, Bangladesh. There's a lot of very, very, very successful results, and they've talked very frankly about it. The fact that Australia's won the toss, you would argue, if they've just put themselves in the box seat to win. But let's see Pakistan shake this up. But having a New Zealand-Australia final should please me, you might think, but I'm actually not. I was convinced that England and Pakistan would play this out. They're down on one there at the moment, the Australian side. Rizwan and the other batters are not going out on their knees. Rizwan's putting his hand to his chest, which is their way of doing it. Australia look very G'd up at the moment. There's Mitch Marsh is there in the field. Australia are very pumped with Rizwan. Normally, Australia playing Pakistan you would always favour Australia. Australia normally have the wood on Pakistan, but this series has shown something very different. With Rizwan and Babar Azam batting, Stark bowling, this early phase will be crucial. If Australia get early wickets, it could be over red rover. Pakistan get their regular on, they're going to have to score probably 180 plus to make sure of this. Zampa is pure and loyal to his wife, Norman. His dogs have a bit of a love affair going on. Oh, there's an edge, first ball, and they've got runs. Rizwan absolutely went for it. It was there to be hit. It was quite wide. Lyle taking the knee and also doing, I'll add for fair and lovely fairness to cream hypocrisy. Okay. So Rizwan and Bubba put their hand to their chest. They didn't go on the knee, but that's their way of dealing with it, and you've got to respect that. I'm annoyed when we're told you must put your knee down. Why should players put their knee down? Who's to judge that? Let the players do whatever they want to do. I'm not judging a player whether they put their knee down or stand up or put their hand on their head. I don't care. That's irrelevant to me. If you're forced to do something, that's wrong. Bubba Azam's, these two, Australia are in the box seat here to win this, and certainly Pakistan have got it all to do. They've got to score well ahead of 180 to be certain. They've got to really ram it home, and they've got the batting side that can do it. Now, West Indies women all out for 153. Pakistan women currently all out for 116, so they got smacked there. Bangladesh girls beat the Zimbabwean girls quite comprehensively. I think losing 2 against them, yeah. Bubba Azam said 2 very, very good shots, but straight to the field. Could that be the telling point of the day? Good shot straight to the field. Beautiful shot, actually. And it went with some great curry. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Pakistan get a hold of this, they're going to be 4s all over the joint. But let's hope they don't overplay their card and play a rash shot. They've got to keep their head a little bit, these two. Bubba needs 46 runs for Pakistan's top run scorer ever, and Malik needs 66 runs to go over 2,500 in T20Is. Both very impressive players. That was a nice flick there from Bubba Azam, is all class. They've gone for 5 off 4 now. Pakistan crowd looks mad. It looks wild. It's quite an ordinary delivery now. It was beautifully flicked by Bubba. Beautifully flicked. Bubba Azam is the Williamson of this team. At this point in time, Pakistan deserved to win this whole tournament after winning 5 games emphatically. So, let's see. Stark's a great bowler, but he can also be got at. Another great shot. He's got only a single out of that. No. Stark is not on song. He's Shaheen Afridi bowl, incredible first over. So far, the over here has gone for some 6 runs of 5 balls. Stay with me, guys. I'm staying here for the entire match. I'm going to bring on people later on. Bubba Azam, Rizwan, Mohammad Rizwan, both have been in sensational form. Both have scored T20I 100s. Virat Kohli never scored a T20I 100. Oh, gee, that was a good ball. And Rizwan's overplaying his shots at this stage. Probably trying a little bit too hard. None for 6 on the first over. That was a very barnyard looking shot there. Satvik Bulgaria, I think New Zealand's going to be sitting back and loving this. If Australia do win this, New Zealand's going to beat Australia. I think that's pretty well certain. So most runs in the series is Bubba Azam. 265 in 69 his maiden World Cup. Matthew hadn't scored 265 in his maiden World Cup. Bit of a coincidence there. Root was third, and he's not even in the World Cup. Then they had Chuck Cullis. Now Hazelwood's the bowler. Now Hazelwood, T20I experience is still limited, although he's bowled pretty well. Bowled well for Chennai Super Kings and during the series so far. Hazelwood's been a bit of a revelation for Australia. New Zealand deserve to win everything for the time being. Well, that's somewhat true. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do with this here. So we are staying on the entire match. I'm ready for it. We're going to start. I got a coffee during the game. It was a beautiful shot from Babar Azam, and it's gone to the boundary. Very calm and collected, not bashing the ball, just timing the ball beautifully. That's the key to a Hazelwood. If you play him naturally, you'll get runs. If Baba Azam and Rizwan can hang around for a fair while here and get a 100-run partnership, could make it very interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have a coffee for sure, guys. I'm putting it on now. Baba Azam certainly looks like he wants to take the game to the scruff of the neck. Not unlike Karen Williamson, actually. Pretty safe run there. Rizwan's played two very full-on shots, but over the top. Sharidas Lanka scored 225. Rizwan scored 214. Go. Oops. Hazelwood so far has been pretty steady. But if you break up Hazelwood's line length, is where the key is. Pakistan the same. Again, Pakistan deserve to win this. They really do. I hope they don't lose it. It just, as did England. England should have won their match. Ooh, England and Pakistan should have been the finalists, not New Zealand and Australia. Anyway. Well, it was a good over from Hazelwood. He only went for 5. Pakistan won for 11 now. Really, they need to get up around 8 to 9 and over. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No scoreboard, but please, I will put up the scoreboard. Okay. Very, very good of you to remind me. I'm going to create a banner. Okay. So we have Australia won the toss. And elected to bowl, sorry. Teams unchanged. With Pakistan none for 11 off. How many overs so far? 2. Okay, there we have it. So Australia won the toss and elected to bowl. Teams unchanged, with Pakistan none for 11 off 2 overs. There we have it. Of 12 now. Really, the Mante roll up. I'm only getting a cup, guys. Just hear me talk. I'm still watching here. We're just going to watch the whole thing. Get my cup. Should I have biscuits, guys? That's the question. Getting a right raw bone coffee here. Let me just get this up and running. I'll making a cup of coffee, guys, if you're up wondering. Getting a coffee here. So sort of 4 hit by Rizwan. Rizwan's very, very crucial. He has to. Maxwell's first delivery, and Rizwan has just walked down the wicket and absolutely clobbered him. And the fielding there of Warner dropped the catch. He was not back on the boundary. That catch could be crucial. That catch could be very, very crucial indeed. Very, very crucial drop catch. Yeah, drop catches. Both New Zealand and even England did not drop catches in general. Catches win matches, guys. We know that. They've just dropped the catch. Have they dropped the World Cup? Is the question. He wasn't deep enough to start with, was he? Kind of have to put blokes back to the boundary. And really coming in, not going back. Whether that was restriction on field placing, I don't know. What was there to be caught? Little catches have to be caught. Can't catch them. Rizwan looks a little bit trigger happy at the moment. Well, it's a lovely shot. There's no one back there. Rizwan was Babar Azam actually. These two deadly dangerous. Pakis are on. Pakistan know they need to score 180 plus to really put the pressure on Pakistan there. And when I want Aussie to win. Do you want something? Look, let's credit Pakistan for their ability here. Pakistan have been the best side in this whole tournament by a country mile, and they deserve to be in the final. And they're disadvantaged because they're not fielding, batting per second. Should be a wide. It should be a wide. It's not a wide. There it's wide, yep. So Australia have used already Stark, Hazelwood, Maxwell, and Cummins. They've gone through 4 of their bowlers in 4 overs in the power play. So they're trying to not allow Pakistan to settle. Maxwell's just not that good a ball. Rizwan looks a little bit rusty the way he's playing. Girls. I have to get some power chords here, guys. They're running out of power. All sorts of issues here with power. Rizwan needs to just calm down a little bit, pick his shots, not just try to score every ball. these two, oh God, he's a good player. This Baba Azam is a good player. He's playing some just magnificent shots. He's already on 19, 20. He's looking good. Baba Azam's playing some just normal playing shots, isn't he, really? Well, Matthew Hayden will be happy because he's backing Pakistan at the moment. I think he wants Pakistan. He can't be. He's employed by Pakistan. He's going to be going for Pakistan. Simple as that. Dom 007, unnamed. Nick Matheson is a consistent player domestic. Yes, he is. Nick Matheson should be there. Did you see Warner's drop catch on? Yes, of course he did. He had a fair way to go to catch it, but he dropped it. Another beautiful shot from Baba Azam. He's flicking the balls. Baba Azam's class. Absolute class, guys. And the way Darryl Mitchell scored his 72, he clobbered the ball beautifully. He was just there with that bat back. Darryl Mitchell, amazing. Cummins, who again bowling some pretty crappy leg side deliveries. There's a man down there fine now. The none for 29 off 3.4 overs. Let's just get that score changed, shall we? Yeah, my battery's running low. Be careful there, guys. None for 29. Well, they didn't have it on there. None for 29 is the score so far. Off what will probably be 4 overs. What did I miss on? I've been talking about your comments all the way through. Sorry. That was a good none for 29 off 4, which is what, 7, 14, 21, 28. So still at 7 and over. That's good at this stage. Australia bowling pretty well. Kevin, 2 players at the back. I'm going to get a power cord, guys. Give me a second, okay? During the over break. Coming back. Power cord time here, guys. I'm back. The last minute repairs going on. Start to get our act together here. Okay. Oops. I'll get a few things organised here, guys. Just bear with me a minute. We'll be in action very shortly. Tell me if I'm missing anything, guys. Something to work out what to do with. Okay, let's get the power cord going. There we go, one's in. That was quick. That's a 4 that's just gone on there. There's a 6. In fact, was it a 6? Missed that shot. Okay, so what was that shot there from? That was a 6 at the first ball and 2 singles since. So if I missed your comment, I'm sorry. I've got 10 things I'm doing. Norman, stay put. It's bad luck when the Aussies, when you move. Come on. Don't have to say that. I had to go and get some car cords. Okay. We're back on deck here. Bubba's on 20. It was once it said none for 37 after 4.3. Pat Cummins' bowling has deteriorated a lot. Yeah, his line of length is not there, nor is Stark's. Hazel was probably the best of the 3 bowlers at this point. Maxwell a bit ineffective. It's still early days, guys. They really have to. The run race, I think it's dropped to 6. Ooh, Rizwan is really trying to hoik every delivery over the boundary. I don't know whether that's necessarily the tactic. He needs to do what Bubba's doing, playing good shots. The bigger shots will come later. But Rizwan's job's obviously to tee off. He's got 4 and 12. He's a 4 and a 6. He's not exactly, run rate's not quite there yet, but these two are very important to stick around. I think they need to stick around. What was that? Well, Hazelwood's certainly bowling well. They're batting run rate 7.93. So 5, 18, 16, 24, 34. They need to get 3 more. The most 6s in the tournament. Butler's got 13. Markham 9. Azalanka 9. Rizwan also 9. Well, they've got a first slip in there, haven't they? Almost deliberately so. So 38 off 5 is the score. So the run rate's still pretty damn good. They score that big shot early in the over to put pressure on the bowlers. 38 off 5. Good tactic, actually. Hit the big runs off the first part of the ball over. It just lets them settle down, and then the other team has to struggle. So none for 38 off 5. None for 38 off 5. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a good start. That's a run rate of 7.6. Very close to 8. None for 38 off 5. Now, if Pakistan are none for 70 or 80 off 10, then we're in a very interesting stage. Then you could see them launch and get, well, close to 100 in that last, which would mean. So the so-called, the current run rate would be like 152. If they go 10 overs, 10 runs and over from the overs, they certainly will want to be 188. That's what they're looking at as a target, I'd say. And the ball there has gone 5. Now, if they've got a fine leg in there now, interesting. Is that a tactic? Are they bowling to the leg side to stop that to be a single? It looks like they are. Matthew Hayden, which looks like it's got no hair at all there. The ball's not quite there, is struggling to make the boundary. Shiny bowling reasonably well. Keeping them at bay a little bit. but it's far from. Look, we're going to be in for a very exciting match. This could well be the crescendo. This is kind of like a mini final because I don't think New Zealand. Well, New Zealand don't deserve to be the winners, but they may well be. No, it was always 4. Shocking full toss. Cadbury now. Ferrero Rocher. Got to get myself pumped here. Fully awake. It was actually a good effort from Maxwell, but then the ball just got away with him in the end. But Maxwell did a pretty good job there to stop that at all. Brisbane can afford a few blocks here and there. He can afford a few blocks here and there. He can launch as he goes along. They're done for 46 off 5.5. The run rate 7.88. Six overs. Some good bowling there from Cummins, actually. So, if Rizwan, his T20 career is very impressive. He's been a bit of a sensation for this team. On ball is going to over here. Another, you would argue, a drop catch there would save this very good shot. So after 6 overs, they're 47. Just shy of 8 and over here. 47 off 6. It's pretty damn good, let's be honest. If they can keep this up, they'll be at 80 by the 10 over stage, which is right up there. They get to 100, they're really up there. So done for 47 off 6. Yes, another drop catch. A drop catch, there's been 2. So Australia won the toss, as I said earlier, and elected to bowl. Teams were unchanged. Rizwan and Hafiz and Malik all came through as fit. And Pakistan are none for 47 off 6 overs. So just shy of 8 runs and over. The Zamp is coming on. This could be pretty crucial. Could be a crucial moment here. They're into the 7th over now. So the power play has gone. But with the field placement moving back, that can actually suit the batsman too. You may think it wouldn't, but it can. Keep watching, guys. You're going to see a lot more going on here. Pakistan have to get 180 plus. Have to put enormous pressure on the Australian side. Very deliberate plans. They've got bowl wide off stump, bowl leg stump, and stop the single. By having a fine leg, they can perhaps reduce the leg side shot to 1 with a misfield. It's immediately turned into a Sam has definitely got a very strong offside bowling approach. He's bowling well, Zampa. Not able to get under his bowling. Yeah, there's a very good performance going on here. Both sides, actually. Geez, Sam is bowling very, very well. So far, he's gone for what? 4 runs, is he this over? And 3, in fact. So the run dropped a little bit there. $50 off 7 overs. That was a good over for shot. Zampa is probably one of the few spin bowlers that bowl well. But these two get, past the 10, 12 over mark or beyond and start to really launch. You could see a lot of runs still to come, guys. Yeah, so Marsh has come on his over, the 8th over. He hasn't bowled badly, but we'll see what happens. I'd have left if he was around. I would have left if he was around, to be honest. Who? Yeah, Zampa dropped to catch them and see that. Yeah, look, they're steady. They're 7. They get the 7 and 7.5 and over. They can then launch and bring it well over 8. But they're going to have to be fast, closer to 9. They can do that towards the innings. They can really let go. There's been 3 dot catches. Warner, I think Zampa, and there was another one, I think. At least 2, if not 3. Yes, I am, Rick Tech, I'm staying to the end, mate. Absolutely. And I'll be joined by people later. That was a very good shot from Rizwan. I think he's just hit a 4. That was a pretty ordinary. It was a rather shortish ball, actually, surprisingly. $57. The run rate's just gone up to 7.6. Needs to be closer to 9 by the end of the innings. And there it is. Boa Islam has gone to 2,500 T20I runs. It's very impressive. Cricket Legends is here. New Zealand win didn't surprise me yesterday. They are the masters of upsets. I definitely want them to win this time. Well, they won the World Test Championship as well. They were the 19 World Cup. They were in the 15 and 16 World Cups. They've been in every bloody World Cup. And not just made, but some of them made the finals. And won. It's an impressive shot. So far this over, we've had what 6, 8 off the over so far. 4 balls. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid indeed. Wide. Thanks. Not what you want. It's deemed to be a wide. There we go. Look, half a chance is a chance in a semi-final final. That was there to be hit. Oh, Jesus, it was there to be hit. A little bit too high. So they've got 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 off the overs so far, with a ball still to spare. That's a pretty competent over, isn't it? 8, 64, so they have 3 of this last to make it really. Saman Hafiz, Malik Asif, some great batting there. 4 very talented batsmen come in. So 8 overs, 9 for 62. All thereabouts with over then. Nothing wrong with the scorecard, I'll tell you what. Marley, I'm getting Marley S is sending me a photo. Not a good time to be doing it, darling. After 42 main tournament games now, this is 2 in the semis, the 44th, with only 1 more, the 45th to go. You know, things are looking okay for Pakistan on for 62 of 8. It's not a bad situation. Pakistan have to score 180, 190. So I haven't done that all tournament. Get Warner and Smith or whoever early, then it'll be on the back foot. Run rate of 8.2 and over. Run rate 7.68. Yeah, 7.5 to 8 is okay, but then they got to start bringing it up to 9, which is going to be hard. So I reckon 180, 190 can be chased, not by Australia, I don't think. 180, 190 with good bowling should be defendable, but we'll see. So buying a lot of wide crap, trying to put them off. That just bowl very sort of dirty tactics, if you ask me. Hit 4 singles off this over. They need a couple of big shots. Need a 4 or 6 of the last couple of balls. So 5 singles so far off the over. So 6 singles there. Good over, actually. $68 off 9, but look, plenty in the tank here for for 68 off 9, so the run rate's 7.55. It's okay for the moment, but these two can launch. We know that. $68 off 9. Well, it's good in terms of not having lost a wicket. That's a massive start for these two. Pakistan get through the Australian upper order. That could be interesting. This is where we are looking at the final. This is where the final will be on Sunday. We're still getting a good opportunity to play on the ground. That will be the final, which should help these two sides, you would think. Well, Zampa's a good player, bowler. No. Well, so far this over's been all over the drop. Only 1 run off 3 balls, or 2 balls effectively. Barber could use his feet a bit more, just take a couple of steps out to snap and smack him. Now, there's certainly a lethargy here in the middle of 10 over 70. It's okay. The first one's obviously taken a bit of a go at it. Zampa's been fantastic, to be honest with you. Well, Azam's just been given caught by Warner off Zampa for 39. That's a body blow on the 10th, the stroke of 10 overs. That's a bit of a body blow, isn't it? That was a good over from Zampa. Probably didn't quite get it. Pity about that, because he was being captain. He's very, very important to this lineup. 1 for 71 off 10. That's a bit of a. It was a straightforward catch. God, you shouldn't not have dropped that. One for 71 off 10 overs is okay. One for 71 off 10 is okay. Not knowing what total you're chasing is always difficult, guys. Isn't it? Vaughan is not vindicated, he just took a catch. There's been a fair bit of pressure in the last couple of overs, must say, both Zampa and Maxwell have bowled well. Brisbane hasn't been quite flowing yet. Look, 150 is not going to be enough. Again, the pressure and the decision to bowl first is the key. And it's a winning thing that's really playing in Australia's hands, this whole situation. Pakistan batted second. They would have just come home with a wet sail. Australia's got the opportunity to do that now. They haven't done it yet, but they'll be in a pretty good situation. They keep Pakistan to less than 160. They're going to win. They should win this. If they let them go and get 180, which is looking less likely now with the one for 71 score after 10 overs, and with Baba Azam gone, he was pretty crucial to this whole thing. It is looking like a New Zealand-Australia final, to be honest. Okay, Rizwan. Did not expect this from Australia. I'll tell you now. Did not expect this from Australia. Angel Wins is pretty confident. They certainly have got that fine leg position well sorted, haven't they? Didn't just get enough on it, did he? Bubba didn't get enough on it. Just needed a bit more underneath that shot. One was dropping below 7. That's not a good sign because below 7 we're looking at a score of 140 odd. And that's not so. Quick info projecting 160. That's not enough. Says in Islam, I don't think that's enough. That's a wide. It's got to be called a wide. Why was that a wide? It's a wide every day of the week. Maxwell and Zampa have certainly put a stop to these runs, haven't they? Jesus. One for 75. Only 4 off that over. Oh, that's really plummeting that run rate. 75 off 11. That's Rizwan's still there, but he's only hit 21 off 31. Sorry, off 30. I'm gonna have to take to Zampa. Zampa is into his third over now. Maxwell's got one more. Maybe when those are off, they can then make hay with the fast bowlers. Yeah, they've got a. Rizwan seems to be overplaying his shots, if that's the way of describing it. Certain amount of overplaying going on. So far, there's been a 2 and a 1, and a 6 has just occurred. Which there we are. Now we're cooking. Let's have a look what happened here. There we have it. There's Rizwan's decided to go. It's more like it. Swapnil Gawande wants Australia to win. Well, they're doing okay at the moment. So looks like Rizwan's decided to go now. He's hit a 4 and a 6, so far he's 13 off the over. We're starting the motor again. He's got an edge to that one, and he's got the 4 runs which he needed. Matthew Wade is an absolute shit keeper. Matthew Wade should not be in the Australian side. Just Philippe or Inglis, even Carey, they're all better. But look at this is ordinary. Not grasping, clutching at the ball. Ordinary. So 1 for 89 after 12. Here we go. So that was a 14 run over. That was good. One for 89 off 12 is 7.4. Well, it's not quite there, is it? The 7 runs behind the pace of 160. They've only got 8 overs left. So they get 80 runs off those 8 overs. If they get 10 off the over of the next 8 overs, they score 169, which is still 10, 15 runs short. They need a bit whopping over here. Zampa and Maxwell have both bowled 3 overs. So they've only got 2 overs between these guys left. Once we see these 2 off, we're back to the pace, and that's where we should see runs really flow. What's a good score for Pakistan? 180, 190. Okay. 169 is projected Scotland. That's not enough. Mitchell Stark's back on. So they've they really need to get stuck into one of these pace bowlers, namely Stark, and hit fours off him and get 20 off an over. A couple of 20 run overs needs to happen here. 1 for 90 off 12.1 is just, 160 is not enough. 180 to 190 is going to be the telling figure here. Unless Pakistan bowl out of their skin. It was a good Yorker. But well played as well. Is it as a really? It's a nice shot. Has it gone all one out? Hasn't it? It feels them everywhere, so it seems to be. Why is it limited? Oh, it's hitting pretty hard in the face. Not to hurt. She's nice. The 4 balls on this over have gone 1.1. Bit of a mark on the side of his head there. He seems to get a lot of that. He's batting on. Pakistan struggling here. They're still only lost on 1 wicket. Who will get the runs for Australia? Well, Mitchell Marsh and Warner are the ones in favour. Maxwell's still there too. Aaron Finch. A few that could do it. Just see how well Pakistan bowl. I hope they don't lose to get the wobbles. Yeah, they're certainly drawn back the runs a little bit here. With one delivery left. Well, there is 1 for 92 off 13. This is really starting to affect the game a little bit in terms of. One for 90 for 13. You've got a lot of batters left. You can start to consider chancing your arm a little bit here. You would argue. 1 for 92 off 13. Yep. Hazelwood coming on. No one would have expected Australia to do this well. No one. They've got a man down there. That fine leg is proving to be a crucial placement. Zaman is not performing at this stage. I'm watching I'm watching a small screen. Sometimes will play crucial right knock tonight. Well, let's see. That has to be wide. Has to be wide. Yeah. Well, it's just over 7, which is 140, 150, which is not enough. Proven by they got 166 yesterday. Did England 166? The moment Pakistan are going to struggle to get 166. They need 180 now. So if they don't get 166, they won't have any chance of winning. Okay, Fakar's placed the ball well there. He's been doing more of that. They're 1 for virtually 100 here with 6 overs left. They've got to really tee off now. Stones is not going to be the crucial player, I don't think. Now it's time to tee off. They've got Hafiz, Malik, and Asad Ali still in the tank, and they've got some 6 overs. They need to go. They need to be going. I'm sure what that shot was. Either you play the shot or you don't. And if you don't, you tickle it. This is my 300th live. 300th. Full toss, but has it gone straight to the field? It has. So off this over so far, we've only had 5, 6, 7. It looks like a 6 is just in hit by Rizwan. Yeah, that was pretty important. Oh, you got a hold of that. The 1 for 105, that is after 14 overs. If it was after 10, I'd be excited. They really need 10 plus every over now, at least 10 plus. Should actually need more, 15. I won't get 15 with 10. Mings are on 65, which is just about the same score that England got yesterday, which wasn't enough. So after 14 overs and 106. Now, 106 off 14 overs. Rizwan's just hit a 50. Congratulations to him. He can need to score another 50. 1 for 106 over 14. Well, they're now it's launching pad stuff. Now it's launching pad stuff. They need to get at least 10 over. At least 10 over. We'll see and go 166, which is exactly what England got last night, and they were beaten by an over. So they need several 10 overs and a couple of 20s. So I would say 4 10 overs and 2 20s. We'll see 80. Then we're cooking. If they can get 4 overs of 10 and 2 20s, they're 186. Then I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, we wait, guys, when the Ashes series comes up later this year, and then it's my turn next mid-year. We're going to be the World Cup's going to be here this time next year. IPL, I'll be cross my fingers, hopefully in India. Okay, so at this point, Aaron Finch has got about 3 or 4 caps. I'm not sure what. It's rather stupid, isn't it? Okay. It's launch time. India, Pakistan have to launch. Pakistan have to absolutely. Oh, this is wide as hell. He should let it go and a little bit of wide. Gilchrist is more of a commentator, broadcaster, journalist these days. So Rizwan's hit 1,017 in the calendar year. Only most runs on a T20 in the calendar year is Mohammed Rizwan. 1,007. Yeah, it's been pretty fantastic for Pakistan. Good keeper too. One of the best keeper batsmen. It's Hayden versus Langas tonight. It is. I didn't know that was a second ball 4. Okay. It's 5. It's actually a no ball. Pretty significant. That was awful. But look, the run rate's still hovering around 8. Which is 160. So that should have been hit for 4. So 15 overs, 80. Yeah, they need to be 120. And 3 balls to get at 120. They got 8 on over. Then okay. Laying up position somewhat. No, well, Shastri is a much better coach than Lang, much better coach. Pakistan have lost the 1 wicket in their 15 overs now. With 5 overs left, they got to just go nuts. It's going to be 4s and 6s. So Pakistan are launching, but they're just getting 1s when there could be 4s on offer. I've got to get 120. I want to see them go over 8. Could have let that go and it may have been a wide. Rizwan's got 52, but he's just been a little bit off. He hasn't been as dynamic as he could be. He could have been, 20 or 30 runs more. Hafiz, Malik and Asif are there. The finishers, particular Malik and Asif, those two have to be let loose now. It's 15 overs for 117. That's just not good enough, guys. So they got 1 for 117 or 15. Now, the 5 overs left, they get 50 runs, they're 167. They don't win. 2 of those overs go for 10 and 15 or 20. Goes to 180, then they got a good chance. Yeah, I don't know Abhishek Sharma why they were in 2 or 3 heads. It looks really, really stupid and unnecessary. Give it to the umpire or put it off the field. Don't just, how can he play with 2 or 3 heads? It's dumb. If Aaron Finch gets a high catch, Quick Info is predicting 168. Well, that at the moment that's 51 runs up the last 5 overs. That's simply not enough. That's what England got yesterday, and they didn't win. So to make them at all in a position to win this, Pakistan need to get 180. It is Zampa's last over. We'll see how he goes. Rizwan's got to go nuts. Off Zampa. Hit several 6s. That'll be the go. Moment of reckon. There's 16th over. There's 5 overs left. They've got 9 wickets. And this, I'll just say, they can't be just one cruising 160. They've got to be 5 for 190. Yeah. Rizwan is certainly, he was injured, so I know what his injury was because it may be hampering him a little bit. Three singles there. It's not good enough, guys. Fakas is not getting underneath that. It is looking like Australia's going to win this, I'm afraid. If Pakistan can't get 180, north of 180, then they're going to not win this. If they get 160, it's going to give Australia a lot of buoyancy, and they bet, okay, they should get it. That was a good shot. There's a man back there. There is a man back there. They got a man positioned well for that shot. Zampa's only gone for 21 off his 4 overs, which is a great spill. And he took the wicket to the only wicket to fall of Babazan, which was a significant one. So, okay, after 16 overs, they won 22. They now they can't afford to worry about wickets. They've got to get runs. 5 off that over. Zampa's at least finished now, and has been significant. 122 off 16. Now they got 12, 24 deliveries left. Even if they double that, they get 170, which is not really on top. Well, 4 overs to go, 122. With only losing 1 wicket, and now they've got to. Is that some reverse jinxing thing? Maybe. Abhishek, maybe. This time hasn't been bowled at all, which is interesting. So 1 for 70 off those overs, 47 on the first. Now, they need to get a further 70 here off what is 4 overs. Big ask, but Hazelwood's last over they got Cummins. That's 2. That means what they're going to bring. They're going to bring Glenn Maxwell back to the last over, though. We've got 4 overs left, and they're 1 wicket down. They need to bring in Asif Ali next, or is Asif Ali coming in the bat? Looks like it might be. Doesn't look like Malik, and nor does it look like Hafiz. I think they might be promoting Asif Ali to the order here. Farquhar has to let him go. He's been very ordinary. What was that for a shot? Well, that's not. He's trying to skip a leg side. What the hell? Farquhar's been very, very ordinary. He's now going to have to get out if he doesn't make runs. Okay, well, more of those are going to come out of him now. Well, then more of that from Farquhar now. Now it's all. There's only 3-4 overs left. They should be absolutely motoring it, Asif Ali style, Malik style. And if Farquhar doesn't do it, he's got to bring another batter in. Rizwan's saying go for it. Yeah, and he's gone right back in his crease now. Still not 8 and over. It's 2-1. All right, Rizwan, your turn. And a couple of fours on this over now. 4 and a 6. One for 131 with 3 overs left. They need to really motor. They need to get Fuckers got to either get out or hit sixes. No in between. I think Pakistan's going to be a bowl out of this game because at the moment the score is just not big enough. What happened there was at a 6. I think that was a 6. He's hit 4 and it's gone. It was because that was a no ball. There you have it. That's what they needed. So now they're finally over 8. It means 160. But they've got to launch the last 12 overs into 20. Off a couple of those, they'll get 180. And then we're cooking. 1 for 136. They have to. They've got absolutely everyone in the tank there. They've got only lost 1 wicket with another 6. Looks like it was. Now we're cooking. Now we're starting to cook. Rizwan is starting to cook. As he says, clobbered a beautiful 6. Now we're getting to the pointy end now. Now we're getting to the pointy end. Get that up to 9 when it starts 8.43. Get that up to 9 and we're talking. Yeah, they're finally breaking the shackles. But 1 for 142 with 3 overs. If they need to just be absolutely motoring. Rizwan's the key. Farkar's got to give Rizwan the strike or get out. Okay, so 143 after 17. So they got 21 off the over. That's what I wanted, that 20 run over. We just got it 143 off 17. That's what we wanted. There we have it. That was this one out. So 143 off 17. That was the over they needed. It was definitely the over they needed. Now they're going to current run rate of 8.4. They have to lift this to 9. And to lift it to 9, they need to get 37 off the last 3 overs. And they average 12, 13. And that's 180. That makes 9 over. Then we're cooking. If we get up to that 180 plus mark, then we've got a chance of having a Pakistan win here. And this will start can be very expensive. One for 143. Pakistan have got everybody in the tank. They've got full bore. So effectively, they get a couple more 20 run overs. They're going to be. They could even get 200. They get 3. They get 3 overs like what we've just seen. They get 3 overs what we've just seen. What was I was doing there? Let's hit a dot ball. No, hello. Someone's out. Oops. Okay, now we're gonna. Someone's got to cook now. Not the man that I wanted to get out, but that's okay. Okay. Rizwan did good. Did good. Yeah, Asif Ali, after his last performance, he smoked, didn't he? Now he's got 6, 12, 16 balls to do it. Asif Ali, here we go, mate. You're on front stage here. And there was it a 4 to the 6. Okay. That was not a bad shot. He's clobbered that. He's clobbered him. Okay. Zaman seems to think it's his turn now. And they're 149, 17.3. They're at 8.5. They need to get this. They need to get this up around 180 plus. Fakar Zaman has to show his wares now. We got 2. Okay. 8.54. Last 5 overs, 1 for 60, 12 and over. So that's where the trick has been. 12 and over the last 5. It's very, very good. Now, still got 2 overs and 2 balls. Was that a 4? That's not bad. He's starting to show his wear. He's at 12. The umpire didn't get out of the way there. Jesus. Okay. I mean, 25 the last one. It's all right. I don't know how we got it all up. Oh, Jesus. What was a massive one? Massive wide. Gosh. Really? Okay, what happened in the last ball? It looks like they got 2, did they? Yeah, 2 off the last ball. 158 after 18 overs. 8.77 run rate. So 58. So what was it? It wasn't quite as big. It was 15 off that over. Still good. Well, if they get 15 off the last 2 overs, that makes they'll be at 188, which, you know, isn't too bad. It's more than 9 over them. So they, with 2 overs left, they get 188. If they get 188, well, they got 22 to 1 reach 11 and over to get 180, and that's really going to be substantial. Oh, no, we lost a wicket already, have we? Asif Ali got that first ball. It's not the start we wanted. You hit the ball well, but not well enough. Asif Ali, compared to his last one, it didn't quite get a hold of it. If he had hit a 6, it would have been a different story. They must get 180 plus. They must get 180 plus. Bit of a tall order, coming in with only 2 overs to go. Didn't quite get a hold of it. And he almost still got it a long way. And still got Malik to come. Okay, it happens. Okay. Still got plenty of time to get 180. They need to get 180. They're in a position now where 180 is going to be. These last overs is crucial to the score. Malik's capable. Fakar Zaman looks like he's got the goods going at the moment. Get him on strike. Patricia Hedge, how are you, young boy? With Pakistan 3 for 158 after 18.1 overs. Or they'll have a single there. And was he dropped? He was dropped. Jesus. There's Smith. That was a shocker from Smith. That was an absolute shocker. Smith and Warner's some pretty. That was awful. They should have taken that. He was well there. He was well and truly there, and muffed it. Okay, Malik. Almost dropped a touch. Got to be up around 9, guys. So I've got a single. Fakar has to absolutely launch the last part of this over. Oops. That was poor. So far after this over, we've seen 2 runs off 4 balls. This is not what we wanted, guys. Two runs off this over. This is an incredibly important over. only 2 runs off the over and a wicket. It's a good over from Cummins. So 3 runs off the over. Almost dropped, definitely dropped. It has. Yeah, just 3 off the over is not good. That was disappointing. Well, I think at 20 off the last over then. It was a crucial over there from Cummins. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Not forgetting that England were 166 after their 20, or at the moment Pakistan are 161 off 19. They got 5 runs behind. They need to get a 15-20 run over here. They should, yeah, and only 3 off the, oh, that was terrible. They were another 5 or 10 runs. That would have been much easier to get 180. So they need to get effectively 19 or 20 runs off this last over. Who's bowling? Who's the bowler for the last over? Mitchell Stark. Mitchell Stark. Where's Mitchell Stark? Africa's got 1 run. It's 162. 8.45. So they need, 4s and 6s. Fours and 6s are needed here. Three off the last over, 1 off this over. This is not what they want. They're 175 at least. Produce, yes. Yeah. Pakistan had it at possibly 180 plus. Now they're 162, and they're 10, 15, more like up to 20 runs too short. And Malik's gone out first ball. Yes, there certainly has been a change for this. The last 2 overs have been awful. This is where the significance is. But for Pakistan to win this match, they're going to have to get a great start. Fourth 160 off 19.2. Malik didn't last long. Nor did Asi. Hafiz is not a renowned batter, but he's got 4 balls. He needs to get other Fakhars let's try to immediately to finish with a flurry of 4s and 6s. Has anyone seen Dew? No, that doesn't. Well, it's early to say. Well, he might have got away with that one. Okay. One more. Now, Fakar someone has to hit 3 6s. So they've effectively hit, what, 3 off the last over, and so far 2 runs off this over after 3 balls. Okay, that's more like it. Fucker. Rather set enough at 6. That's what he should have been on strike earlier. 2 more of those would go in nicely. He needs to hit 2 more of those. Two more of those, thank you. Looks like he's hitting that on. Yes, he has. He's absolutely clobbered that one. Massive 6. 175. Now that's one more of those, and we've done the job. One more of those, Fakar. One more, and you've then given yourself to it. 175. This is now going to be an increasingly difficult total to get. 175 is a pretty good effort. One more to get, guys. I only got a single of these things. So, falling off the last over, which is reasonable. So 176. So it was 14 off the last over. 3 of the previous. That would have been a crucial over. They've got 5 or 10 more runs than that. Okay. Okay, so 4th 176 after 20. 4th 176 after 20. That means we need to get 177. So 8.85. 8.85 per over. Okay. Okay, that's not a bad effort. Okay. Well, here we are, guys. We're certainly in a situation where at the innings break, Pakistan are 4th 176, meaning that, of course, Australia 177. That means 8.85. Look, you'd think Pakistan have got a pretty good chance of defending this now. Four for 176 for 20 overs. Australia need to win 8.85 per over. You would have to think that's going to be a difficult one to do. It's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy for 176. It's maybe a handful. That 19th over could have damaged them. They got only 3-0. They got another 5 to 10 off that over. That could have been they could have sealed the deal. Psychologically, 180 was the target, so 8.85, which is almost from the get-go 9 and over. It's going to be Pakistan 4 for 176 after 20 overs. Australia need 177 to win with 8.85 per over. So you would argue that that's it's gettable. Given 15 extra runs, 160 would have been nice. Yeah, but should Pakistan win with such a total in a big match like that, so they need 2 good innings for Mr. Batters. Yeah, look, it doesn't look. Look, if psychologically Pakistan got that other 5 runs, it would have probably been very, very difficult for any side to come from that position. But there's still a hint of Australia's chances here. There's still a hint of an Australian chance. It's going to depend on how they bat early. If 177 is a big target to get, I would normally say it would be too much. Yesterday's match 166. Remember, England got 166, and New Zealand got it with an over to spare. So, considering that total and this total, an over to spare, they would have needed 10 runs to win this match. It's tight. It's still not impossible. It's tight. It's going to be. Everything has to go Australia's way now. But they are batting second, and the whole idea of this match is to win from batting second. So that's okay. Australia should chase this down. You would argue it's 8.85 and over. It's a pretty big effort. If they bat well early, if Warner and Finch and the like get going, then we will probably see a reasonable situation. It looks like some of the stats here. You would say this is a pretty conclusive situation. At last, you are live at the right time. I'm fed up with the wrong timings. Arnold Jingle, is that right? All right, well, I'm here now. So, all right, so we're going to look at a situation here where India are out. England are out. 2 of the teams I thought that would be in are out. Okay. You've got a scoreline here that reads at 177, 8.85. Rizwan is a cricketer to be learnt from, especially for Indian batsmen. Enthusiasm means for a cricketer. Yeah, Rizwan suffered today. He didn't time the ball well. He didn't hit the ball as well as he can. He did hit some good shots though, but he injured, got hit in the head. He carried injury into the match, but he still scored well. So, it's good to see. We need to, just get this ramped up a little bit now. It's almost 3 in the morning, guys. 3 in the morning. It's this bloody iPad of mine is playing up. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. it is a certain time of the day that, let's have a look here. Why India old play don't coach other countries? They don't. I don't know why they don't do it. There's no reason why they can't. So Fakar Hassaman scored 55, 3 fours and 4 sixes. He actually did play okay in the end. Had his moments. Risbon 67 was very good. Had he been there longer, they would have gone for a bigger total. Asif Ali and Shoaib Malik didn't add anything at all. Now, it's time to look how Australia's going to bat. Warner, Finch, Marsh, Maxwell. There's your 4 that are probably crucial. Steve Smith will fail us around. Steiners hasn't been informed at all. Wade's crap. So some of those 4 top water, at least 2 of the top water have to do well. So cricket predicts Aussie 36%, Pakistan 64%. You have to think that's a fair summation of the game, actually. Guys, there's a video that I've got that in India. Look at some of the training videos. What was it? 97 there. So we have a situation where Pakistan have done fairly well. Now we're looking sunburnt. No, not sunburnt. It was a bit probably red in the face. Too much coffee. I've officially gone almost 3 hours, guys. So for me to go on further, it's going to involve some eye drops. Don't forget, guys, it's now 3 a.m. in the morning. 3 a.m. in the morning, guys. Numbers haven't really been here yet. All right, so what hope have Australia got of winning this? Well, it's going to take a good effort from them. It's going to take a very good effort from this to do this now. Big effort. It's tailor-made for Aussie openers either to go right from ball 1. Well, they're going to have to go from. They're going to have 2 of their batters getting 50s plus. Pakistan only lost 4 wickets, and they've only lost 1 or 2 towards the end. Risbon 67 and Azam got 55 and Azam. So the top 3 did the damage. Okay. Pakistan could have done better. They have their part. The bowlers have their. Yeah, it's okay. So it is true. Look, Pakistan probably about 5 to 10 runs, maybe 5 to 10 runs short. Is that going to be enough? That 19th over, they only scored 3 runs off that over. And they finished with some 12 or so on the last over. But yeah, that 19th over, I think, was crucial. Only 3 runs were scored. 5 more were off that over. Okay, so today is as Aussie that work. You're live or not? Angela, it's nothing to do with anything. It's just the way it is. Okay, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning in Australia. I've been on for 3 hours now, and the audience size hasn't been that big, so I should really have knocked off by now. But I'm going to stick around. I think this could be very exciting. Australia already back and back. So Warner's there, facing the second ball, and he's facing a red hot Shaheen Afridi, I'm afraid. What's that? Aaron Finch is 34 years old. He's ranking as 3rd. Let's see, Shaheen Afridi. Is that an out? Is that a wicket? Yep. Shaheen Afridi's gone through right away. Aaron Finch got that first ball. Shane Freddie's on song very, very quickly. This is not the start. Yeah, the same ball's Robert. So this is where Shane Freddie could make a big difference. One or two more of these and they're gone. Oh. If I'm being honest with you, Australia don't deserve to win this match. Pakistan do deserve to win this match. If Pakistan get 2 or 3 quick wickets, it's over. Mitchell Marsh going out that early there. Oh, God. He could go very, very, very quickly. Matthew Wade's nothing. This is where it gets interesting. Mitch Marsh early on generally bats like a deer with headlights on. Doesn't necessarily well, he's not a first drop batsman. He's going in within 4 balls at the beginning of the innings. He does not. It's not his batting position, I'm afraid. So look here. What is Schmidt, Robin? It is 3 a.m. in the morning in Australia. 3 a.m. Let's go. That could be wide. Mitch Marsh, I want new team to, I think, out. God. Australia, they're not going to handle the pressure very well, I'll tell you that. Physician, no. Could miss the stumps, although it looks out. New Zealand win final, and India has a chance to beat them 3-0. You'd hope so. Run out saved. And he was bloody lucky he got back in. Why are they looking at that? Why are they looking at the LBW? Oh, it's hitting him on the foot, and if he's in front, it's out. It's hitting him on the full, and he's in front, he's out. Doesn't know where it goes after that. Yeah, it's hit his foot. Umpire's call. So, okay. It looks like it would have missed, actually. Okay, umpire's call. So, yeah. Very close. Mitchell Marsh can count his lucky stars there, I say. It's not Cricket Legends is not yet that conclusive. It's not looking good, but it's not that conclusive just yet. If Shaheen Afridi keep bowling this way, it'll be over in a couple of overs. Oh, straight through him. Mitchell Marsh has no idea. He's number 3 batsman in this team, and he's batting freaking atrociously. Look at him here. No idea. Absolutely. Oh, his bat was nowhere near the ball. He's number 3 batsman. He's a lower middle order all-rounder, maybe. Not a number 3. He can hit, yes, but he's way out of his depth. Facing quality bowler like Shaheen is absolute quality. Yeah. So now Australia, I should say. One for one off one. So that 1 for 1 off 1 in mud. Was him. Now he's got lots of offer now with Warner. This could be the time when Warner can do something, but not looking good. Marcus Harris looks like he's going to be open the betting for Australia. The required run rate's already jumped over 9 to 9.45 already. We're getting singles. Oh, no, Matthew Hayden's got a job to be supporting Pakistan. He's supporting Pakistan, right? Simple as that. He's not supporting Australia because this is his job now. Of course, he'd like Australia to win, but if he's anything with Pakistan, he's got to support Pakistan. So they've got 5 off that over. So their score is 1 for 6 off 2. One for 6 off 2. They're 9.5 they now. 9.5. Going to be very quickly 10. Not impossible scores to get though. Shane Freddie in his second over.
Australians have got no idea what's going on. Shaheen Afridi takes another wicket this over, especially Warner's. Australia need 170 of 106 balls. That's a pretty tall ask already. Now they got the Mitch Marsh wicket. They need 1 or 2 more wickets to really ram it home now. Mitchell Marsh looks like he's never batted before. It wasn't no ball. Okay. Oh, it was ever so just. Let's see. I'm not sure what Mitchell Marsh was doing there. That was an awful shot. Who's that? Shaheen Afridi must have taken a lot of wickets this series. Yeah, against it. A good shot by Marsh. Come on, Shane. Good fielding. Harris Ralph, good work. Still 9.5. Has Ralph is going to be bowling soon. 6 minutes of positive, 10 negative. Okay, they got a single there. Shadabs, or what his name is, he seems to be injured. No, now the intensity of pain Indians gone through is facing Pakistan bowlers. They have. So 1 for 13 off 3. This is a good start. One for 13 off 3. And then 9.64. This is getting increasingly hard for this Australian side. Get away with that. If these two can survive, they may. What's this? Zazun on 6666 wax. I don't know. Warner's hit one good 6 there. It was a shit ball, to be honest. It sat there to be hit. Uh-oh. Well, 10 off the over so far, certainly. Mount's a pretty shit bowler, really. No, I agree, Ashman. I don't know why he's there either. Oops. I'd be taking him off pretty fucking quickly. You want to fuck everything, all the good work you've done up very quickly. This guy's just bowled a rank ball that's just gone. That was a shocking delivery. And then bowled something this. Okay, 1 for 30 or 4. That was not the over that they got 17 off that over. That was not the over that they wanted. That's not the over that Pakistan would like to have seen. The run rate's gone to 9.18, so it's still up over 9, but current run rate is 7.50, so they've obviously jumped very nicely. Now, looks like Maxwell still to come. Harris Ralph's come. This is going to be interesting. Shasheen Afridi's come on for. And then Harris Ralph. Oops. Oh, 6. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. That was an edge. That was an edge. So far, Harris Ralph's gone for 10 off 2 balls. Uh-oh. I've never seen such a cool head already losing it. Pakistan is starting to feel the pressure of the last 8 balls. There you go. Oh, boy. Is it a dot ball? Good fielding. That was actually a single. Seem to be getting singles at will here. So Aussie's 47 Pakistan figure is leveled right back up. Current run rate's 9. And they need to quite reduce to what current run rate at 8.880. Yeah, it's amazing how Ashwin, you're right, it's changed, just drop the hat. So Hirschwell's first over, he's gone for 13. Yeah, you lose Shane if he has to take another wicket. He needs to get one of these two, if not both these guys out. Number 44 after 5. 14 off that over. So current run is 8.79. The run rate is 8.86. So they're just up to by 0.01. Maxwell. Yeah, you should support Asian teams. That's just, you don't want to see Australia win. So Ali comes in. This is -6 first ball. So 44% Pakistan, 55.6. So still slightly in Pakistan's favour. Just slightly. I'll tell you what, Mitchell Marsh is now motoring. He's Jesus. That was a bad ball though. It was very short and right on leg stump. It was easy pickings. So far, this over, we've had what, 5? Well, they just hit 50, and they're in the 6 over. Yeah, it's pretty good as soon as long. If Mark bats well, Norman, it's like Pakistan bowled badly. Well, you're getting singles at will now is probably as damaging as the 4s and 6s are. So they've hit 7 off 4. Dot ball. Okay, so they're 1 for 52 after 6. Six. Yeah. The run rate is 8.66, so quite 8.92. Needs a wicket now, that's true. They're going to position Tess Harris right off. Shadub's come on. Okay. Leg spinner. Well, I have to take wickets early. Well, they're going to have to, aren't they? I'm going to go another 20 minutes now, guys. The game should not be at that stage. That's looking good now. Who's it? Don't say things that you're not saying. So. Oops. That's pretty significant. He was looking good. wasn't he? Very lucky to survive the early stuff. Don't go off live, Normie. The 2:52. Anna Jingle, I've been on air for 3 hours and 33 minutes. 3 hours I have said partnership and we comes bad luck. Okay, so that's 20 strike rate of okay, Steve Smith coming in. He'll I would have put Glenn Maxwell in there, that's just me. So there's been dot wicket 1. So that's a big change. Oh, what's Steve Smith? Play conventional shots, Steve Smith. And they go over that. Good feeling there. It's 50. So that's what? 5 off the over. Score's 57. So that's 257 off 7. Hafiz has come on there. Hours past being dumped very unceremoniously there. 257. Here they are. That's a fair point. So 257 off sub to 7 means the current run rate is 8.14, which is better than what Pakistan were doing at the same time. What was that? What was that? That was an absolute shocker. And Bubba was completely. Hafiz is just, there's no ball. It was just an absolute shocker. 6. Oh my God, that was awful. What was that? What was he doing? He's just gone 7 runs off the worst possible start I've ever seen. That's just What was that, Norman? I don't know. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh. No, he's watching an earlier replay. So that was what? 7, 2, and 1. So they've got 9, 10 off 2 balls, effectively. It's wide. 11 off 2 balls. Bit of a rough bowl. Yeah. Awful over. 13 off the over and 7 off 1 ball. Two for 70 off 8. Two for 70 off 8. So that means run rate 8.75. So they're basically on par with what we need to do. They got to get and straight away Warner's just hit a 6. BG's playing the same. better get, I mean, really bring back Ralph. They had a bad first, so bring him back. Oop. For the 6 will call. Yep. They can keep getting wickets. Keep getting wickets, they could be in trouble. Take 0.3 hours actually. Okay. Warner Max released 2 and Stones, maybe Stones, but there's really, well, I can't remember, it's 9.065. 169 balls. So at this stage, it's looking I should get some sleep. I had 3. It's almost been 4 hours. Quick legends and listers. What happened there? Three for 80 off 9. Three for 80 off 9 means Cameron Road at 8.85, actually ahead a little bit. The Harris Ralphs, they give it a bit of a He's done it again. Not looking good for if Warner stays in there. It's not looking good. Was on 48 up 20. He's going to be 50 after 10 overs. He could score 100. If these at the end, he scores 100, they win. If they can, goodness, well, it looks like he does, Quick Legends. If they can get Warner and Maxwell out, then we could be in for they're on the on song the run. They've got if Australia, sorry, for Pakistan to win this, they're going to need to get wickets. Will Australia call Hayden for coaching? Well, they probably should. Still not. Oh, he would have been out. He would have been out if he was. He would have been out if he hit the stumps. He was out. Okay, so 3 for 89 after 10. Hit 9 off that over. The beauty of batting second, that curse is there. Take a sec, guys. I'm just going to loop. Oh, something's really off here. What's going on? What's wrong here?
51 pack, 41. 51 Oz, 41 pack. Yeah. How well you put that in the first thing. You never know what's in store for the second. Yeah. Was it a loo or a poo? No, it was nothing to do with anything of that. Okay, so not looking good for Pakistan, I have to say. So they're basically kept right at 8.85. They needed 8.9, so they're right on target run rate wise at the moment. They've got 7 wickets in hand. They're doing okay. Warner's there. Warner goes, Maxwell goes. Could be in a bit of trouble. Looks like we've got a wicket, have we? We have. Warner's snicked it to the keeper. First ball after the break after 10 overs. Shadab's now got 3 wickets. He's taken some pretty important wickets too. What does he say? That's an important one. That was a very big one. He's taken Warner, Marsh, and Smith. Big wicket. Well, now that Warner's gone, it has to go in favour of Pakistan. With Maxwell not yet really showing any form, and Stoinis, they're the only 2 left. And they both have to go. It's going to be interesting. Warner got 49, so they're going to have to be a little bit cautious now. Can't afford to lose any wickets, so I'm thinking it's tipped just in favour of Pakistan now. 60-40 at least. $60-40 at least. The wicket of Warner under the circumstances was huge. Stoinis has not been in form at all. He could go cheaply, and then it's up to Maxwell. Maxwell could pull the rabbit out of the hat, but he needs some help. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult now. Shadab Khan, 3 for 15 off in his third. 6.92. He's certainly come on to prove worth. Pakistan do deserve to win this because they won 5 in a row. I'm not underestimating Stark and Cummins, but they won't be the ones to do it. One was not out. Why was he not out? Warner showed evidence that he did nick it, though.
Yes, well. Maxwell's trying to get this is not really happening, is it? Very confident though, whether that and he looks like he's upset as he'd almost acknowledging that he hit it. Warner looks like he actually felt the neck. It didn't show the neck, but it felt the neck. So I'd say he was out. So 4 for 92 off 11. The issue will be whether they can lose any more wickets, really. 4 for 92. Yeah, there's a lot of freakish twists. So 4 for 92 off 11. And Mudd's come back on. He's Australian run rate's dropped quite considerably. It's down to 8.23, but in 9.62 now. 4 for 92 into the 12th over. These two batters who at least Stoinis not informed, but Maxwell's got a bit more going for him. A lot of twists and turns now. Stoinis is not looking good at all. Aussies need to pulverise Ahmad. They're not doing that. Why Warner not taking review? Well, he walked as if he acknowledged that he didn't even just go against it because he felt that he nicked it. So I think there's a chance he did nick it. It perhaps didn't show in the snicko. So I think Warner was fully, he heard a noise. So he thought he nicked it. He probably felt the nick. It didn't show up on the thing. That's possible. Shows run rate's fallen below 8 now. Then they require run rate of 10 plus. And Mud looks all of a sudden like he's bowling well. But Maxwell's still wary that they can launch. Oh, I didn't go where it was meant to go. Four for 95 off how many? Off 12. 4 for 95 of 12. It's below 8. We'll have a 10. So, why? Oh, 4 fish a dove. Harris Ruff's just taken a fantastic. He's just taken a very good catch to get Maxwell. That may well be it now, guys. If Pakistan wins World Cup twice, then India needs to win next time. Okay. Sometimes Ultra Edge doesn't pick it up. Exactly. Shabdab is going to be player of the match. He's taken 4 for 19 here. Well, he won't do it. No, they're gone. I'm going to call it now. It looks like Pakistan have won this match. I cannot see these two doing it. No, I can't expect a miracle from Stark and Cummins. 5 for 96. Someone should hit a 6. So Stones should hit a 6. Yeah, actually on the boundary. He should be on the boundary. It's 103 off 13. Run rates. And that was a good 5 for 26 from Shadow. Very good bowling. 7.92 the current run rate. 10.5 plus required run rate. So 7 hours, which is 42 balls, we get 74. So Abhishek Sharma reckon it is Australia's going to win. Well, Ralph's come back in now. He's got a slightly better situation to bowl, and now he's got Matthew Wade and Steiners, who, especially Wade, he'll have a bit of luck with him probably. Big difference. Here we go. 41 deliveries. Steiners is not too competent against him. Which one's got the most points? I would argue that Shadab should be up there now. So they'll be on the way home getting ready for the Ashes now. Pakistan, again, I'll repeat, I had England and West Indies, India, and then either Pakistan or New Zealand making the semis. Well, as it's turned out, India didn't make it, England are out already, and West Indies didn't make it. And these two teams who were vying for one position are playing against each other in the final. Harris Ralph is certainly coming back after a poor first over with a pretty good second over. Well kept. Well, Wade had a good shot there, but it's a long way from winning it. And it's just, it's full. You get away with that. They had 11 runs. Next is trying to captain Wade. Absolutely a row, no hope in hell. Matthew Wade will not be the next captain. I'll tell you right now. Completely not. As it, Wyndham pitch is getting better up to 15. I don't know how you work that out. I don't know how the Pickets is getting better. So that's 109 after 14. 5 for 109 after 14. It's 36 balls to get 68, so it's starting to look like a 2 runs of all. Right, I run at 11.3. It's going to be a big ask. Ten and over I will not win. You got Shaheen and Freddie, but going to bowl out of those last 6 overs, 2 of them, which is significant. He can take a wicket or 2. It's not looking like it's going to happen. Whereas the egotistic Stokes and Vernon predictors, final between England versus Pakistan. Well, that's not going to happen, is it? I predicted England versus Pakistan too. Oh, looking less and less likely, guys. Less and less likely. Chris Evans should be around somewhere, but he's not. Four hours and 16 minutes, guys. This is a bit of a record here. Shaheen Freddie, here we go. So it's looking more and more likely that we're going to have a New Zealand versus Pakistan final. Required run rate is now up to 12. Pakistan with 35 dot balls in this innings. So, Angel, how can I guarantee? Well, it's now 5 overs left. It's not going to be long enough to do any damage. Freddie 1 for 11 off almost 3 overs. Brilliant bowling. Yeah, they can do it, but they haven't got the batters to do it. Wade won't do it. Stoinis maybe, but that's it. Stoinis is below 100. Oh, bloody lucky. That was not a good shot. He gets 2 for it, but it was not. 12 runs per hour is gettable, yes, if you've got the batters to do it. I'm not sure whether Stoinis alone is enough. Wade, they're both scoring 100 or less than 100. 100, so it's not good enough. Okay, so up to 115 after 15 overs. So Australia need to score 2 runs off every ball. More than that, actually. Harsh Gupta, I think that Pakistan's going to win. That's my prediction at this moment. With 30 balls to go, 60 runs, you would think that Pakistan win. Aussie 60, Pac 40 win from here. How could it be 60-40, Australia 60-40? No, I can't imagine. Mm. Well, that was a good shot from Stoinis. Still in 12 and over. And 60 has dropped below 12. No ball too. Oh, massive wide. No ball. Warner could not. Well, he must have hit it because he actually walked quite freely and quite happily, so he must have hit it. Okay. Not impossible for Australia to win this. Yeah, it's right. But it's going to take a situation where one more show. Shaheen Afridi. This is good. So Hassan Ali is going in the bowl. So it's just hit a ball into a gap. Is there two there? I think it's just the one. 50 off 25, back to 12 runs and over. One ball left. I don't know. I'm sick of this neighbour business. I don't support neighbours. You don't support neighbours. It's not a matter of supporting them. Support who you support, and I don't support neighbours. Pakistan, if they win this, are winning us from losing the toss, which has broken the shackles quite a bit. And Wade's beautifully hopeless. And 127 after 16. Wade is crap. Wade should not be in the team. Time and time again, Wade is crap. He shouldn't be playing T20, ODI, and certainly not Test cricket. They're making some awful mistakes there. It really is bloody awful. 5 for 127. So they got 12 off that over, do they? So 5 for 127 off. So still an over left from Hassan, Shaheen, and Ralph. That means they got 3 between those. That makes 9. So I'm not sure the 20th over will come from. So 50 off 24 balls. 12.5 and over. Looking less and less likely. They get 10 over from the last, 10 and over from the last. It was pretty good effort. Balls hit like a rocket. One rate has jumped to 13. Has there been a 6 hit? Let's say there's been a 6 hit, is there? Okay, I didn't say that. That was an almighty 6. Three more 6s and game on. Well, that's true. 3 more 6s is going to take 3 more. That was a pretty good shot. Marcus Donis is now suddenly starting to motor. Harris Ralph's next 3 deliveries are oh so crucial. Mm-hmm. It wasn't a bad delivery. Well, obviously got a good ball. Okay. 140 off 17. Okay. I still, well, 37 off 18, so you need to get 12 runs and over. Still have every ball. That's the question. You would still think that Pakistan should win this. Take one wicket, it's over. And it has to be the wicket of Stoinis. Wade won't do it. Stoinis has got the strike in the last, got 18 balls to face, 37 runs. Okay. Let's jump to 12.7. Your ones and twos not going to do it. Are they going to chance? Feeling so nervous. Shubh Kandawal. Stark Cummins can hit sixes again. We're thinking about Stark Cummins at the moment. These two are. Oh my God, that was a good shot. Looks like it's gone. Is it high enough? Is it long enough? It's long enough. That's 6. Oh my God. So this is the problem with batting, losing the toss, is where, okay, they can do it. If they don't lose any wickets, they can do it this weekend. Oh my God. Let's have a look here. I have to dance if Australia win. Well, let's just not one of these guys get out now. It'll change the complexity of this match. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 9, 10. 10 off the overs so far. Okay, so at this point in time, this is where it was crucial because in the 19th over, when Australia was batting, so when Pakistan were batting, they only got 3 runs off that over, and that's where the crucial moment where they would have 8 or 10, but they only got 3. And that's what turned the match around quite a bit at this point. So let's see what happens. So I think Australia, Pakistan was actually ahead of this at this point. The feels with them. It's not. It's gone for 4. It's gone for 4. 22 of 12 balls. It's very, very gettable. $155 off 18. They scored 15 off the over. This next over was the crucial one. This is where I scored 3. Australia lose. Sorry, Pakistan. So 5 for 155 off 18. 12 balls, 20 runs. It's normally a very gettable situation. 11 off and over. Normally, who have we got the ball? Pakistan now 44%, Australia 56%. Shaheen Afridi, here we go. This over is monumental. He needs to take a wicket or 2 and keep the runs well below a single digit.
Doesn't look out. Oh no, it's pissed out something. It's not out immediately. Okay. No, so it's two. So far, there's been, what has there been? So there's been a dot and a one leg by. It's 1-1 off the over so far, off 2 balls. Last 4 balls. This is very similar to the over that Stark bowled, and if keeps it to at least get a wicket. Pity you got wide there. Certainly is pressure. Oh, has he been dropped? That was a pretty crucial drop. That was very bloody lucky. Geez, he caught that. It would have been a pretty stunners here, and he said there must be something lackluster feeling. Well, that was just one catch. Okay, that was one. Australia dropped a whole lot of catches too, so it's pretty balanced in terms of the amount of drop catches. It's okay to still keep this game above board. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And that drop catch is going to be extremely important now. Well, that drop catch is just Hayden wants to bust out and Bangara, but he knows he can't. 1-6 might be a game over, but Quebec's done well. The drop catch from Hassan Ali is going to prove to be very, very important. He would have seen Wade out now. I'm afraid Wade is not out. That's just done it. Matthew Wade has shocked me. Very cocky now. He's very cocky. So he should be. I'm afraid he's just, looks like he's just won the game. They've now got to get 6 runs off 7 balls. They should canter. Storm Australia did it. They look like they're going to win it. Now it's quite a shock. I'm dancing already. Islam. Matthew Whaler did not expect to be the person to do this, but he's done it. And Marcus Jonas did very well as well.
batting second, winning the toss, batting second, winning the toss, wins the match. The final, whoever wins the toss, elects to bowl first, will win the match. Looks like he's just about finished that. I think there's another 6 it is. And that is it. Match over. Australia have won with an over to spare. They won with an over to spare. I'm dancing. Australia, I don't know how they've done it, but they've got through the final. Pakistan were really scored 22 off that second last over as opposed to Australia. Difference there is that at that period of time, I tell you what, that's rocked everybody, hasn't it? Yeah, so that's it just proves what was it that that drop catch of Wade, the over a start when only 3 runs came off it. They were 10 runs short. One more over would have done it. They needed 10 more runs. They needed 180 plus. They didn't get it. Yeah, it's the first time I'm seeing Wade being useful in his side. Maybe he took your criticism to his heart, Norman. Yes. Yeah, I'm afraid. I still don't think much of him. But anyway, he's won the match. Congratulations, Norman. Thank you, Colin. What a going. Perfect semi-final. Well, that certainly was. Well, perfect in terms of if you were. But how did Pakistan, when you think about it, Pakistan having won 5 games in a row, it's amazing. Well, there it is. Quite a shock to the system. Both Australia and New Zealand haven't won T20 World Cups. There's going to be a first time for both of them. Norman should be very happy. Well, I'm happy for Australia, of course, but I'm disappointed for Pakistan. Pakistan really, some of their bowlers were very disappointing. The drop catch by Hassan Ali was very dramatic. Shaheen bowled well until that last over when he was hit. What was the last over? What was the last hit? Last over he bowled dot ball, leg by, wide, 2, and then 6, 6, 6. Oh. That's very ordinary. Well, there you go, guys. It's been. Yeah, Hush, you told me that. You did tell me. It's not. Yeah, Hashem will feel very sad. Will feel very sick. Yeah, I'm just doing some tidying up here, guys. So, Ames and Maiden only 3 overs poor captaincy. Pakistan already crying match fixed. Well, I'm predicting its form last 2 days. Australia going to win this semi-final. Stretch symptom. Okay, Matthew Wade did it. Michael Hussey today. He did no one yet. He did scratch on. Well, it's a big win for Australia. I do want to. One thing I do want is Australia to beat New Zealand in the final. I don't want New Zealand to beat us. That's for sure. What a turnaround, really. Who would have expected Australia to make the final after where they were at only a matter of a few weeks ago when West Indies and Bangladesh both beat Australia quite convincingly. Australia got beat England by 10 wickets. Struggling against South Africa. They fed a middling. Now they've come on and beaten the team of the tournament, Pakistan. They've actually beaten the team of the tournament, which is a big deal. The team of the tournament has been Pakistan. So, Swapnil Kawad, how are you? Yes, the team of the tournament certainly was Pakistan, but Abhishek Sharma, well, maybe not on the test side. Wade hasn't cemented anything. Okay. So, what do you think, guys? Team of the tournament was England. Well, team of the tournament was probably Pakistan as well. Win toss wins the match, yes, and that's what it's all about. I'm afraid. Yes. Matthew Wade is a player match. At one stage it was going to be shut up, but that didn't happen, did it? Does kangaroo diet contains kiwis? It might as well. So that's a pretty mighty effort there, guys. I've been on television, on radio, sorry, on YouTube at least for almost 5 hours, guys. Give me a round of applause. Wade is man of the match, or player of the match, whatever. Who would have predicted Australia versus New Zealand ICC T20 World So no, it's party time. Neither team has won it before. Well, there you go. So who's going to win between Australia and...
Norman,
Oh my
congratulations.
God. Matthew Wade, what happened there? Where did he come
What
from?
happened there? Yeah,
Those
what
three
happened there?
sixes. I thought Shaheen was going to control the over and make it difficult in the last over, and he's hit 3 sixes.
Yeah,
Unlikely.
Norman is similar to yesterday, what happened, So
Yeah.
similar. In the end, both games got over with an over to spare.
That drop catch, oh my God, Hassan Ali will regret that catch he dropped. He had Wade out, didn't he? And also, Stark's 19th over in their innings when they only scored 3 runs, that was really pivotal. They didn't finish off. If they scored another 10, 15 runs, they would have won this.
Yeah.
Anyway, win the toss,
Good
bowl
win
first,
for Australia. Yeah.
win the match. It's as simple as that. But who would have thought Australia versus New Zealand would have been the World Cup finalists? Before this tournament started, I didn't have Australia in the top 4. I had New Zealand maybe making the 4, maybe. Anyway.
Yeah. Maybe making the 4, yeah. For me also, they were maybe, because I always said Pakistan, India from the other group and West Indies, England from this group. So only England and Pakistan came in the top 4, 50% success ratio. Now for the final is 0%.
Unbelievable. And neither team has won a T20 World Cup as well.
Never won, yeah.
I have to be honest with you. I think Australia, after what I saw today, will probably beat New Zealand.
I think both will start, but again, it's going to be the toss. The way it's gone so far, even here, 176 was difficult to defend. But the benefit of New Zealand is their fielding. We saw the lapses in the field today cost the game. New Zealand is not the team to get these kind of lapses happening.
And Australia dropped some catches too.
Yeah, Smith, a simple one. Back to back.
Oh,
Yeah, Smith dropped. Yeah. One he took and one he dropped. Yeah.
I didn't think Wade had that in him, and Stoinis has been pretty out of form too. Really, they did very well. Both go well over 40, fantastic. But at the same time, they could have easily lost it. Had Hassan Ali taken that catch, Wade would have been out, and that may have changed the match in Pakistan's favour. It may have been enough to win that match for them, but he dropped it. That was a pretty easy catch. Oh, he's going to be regretting that now. But I feel sorry for Pakistan.
I felt after Warner and Maxwell, Australia went behind. Till the halfway stage of 10 overs, Australia was ahead. But then Warner went, and then after a couple of overs, Maxwell, they were behind. But the way Wade played, I don't remember last when I saw him play that way. It was just a phenomenal inning, 41 of 17 balls.
Especially off Shaheen Afridi, because Shaheen Afridi is a damn good bowler.
Yeah.
And Mitchell Marsh could have went early too when Shaheen Afridi's earlier overs, he missed a lot of balls off the stumps. So, I mean, anyway, I have been on air.
Yeah, you have been throughout on air. Yeah, I know that.
4 hours and 58 minutes. It's almost 5 hours. Doesn't feel like it though.
Yeah.
It's a good match. So whoever wins the toss will win the final, full stop.
Yeah,
think so?
Yeah. And Dubai is more likely that way, in Abu Dhabi yesterday, if it was 175, maybe, England could have defended. But here, because as you said, the last 3 sixes, he purely used the pace of the bowler. Means the ball was coming so well on the bat still in the 40th over. So.
Yeah, but I don't know. Shaheen Afridi bowled exceptionally well the whole series.
Oh, absolutely.
But he bowled the same delivery 3 balls in a row, and Wade just Yeah. Wade looked a bit. I mean, okay, Wade's got to be congratulated for what he did. He looked a bit cocky too. And he's going to use that for the next, I don't know how many games. And deserves that. I mean, okay, it's up to, if he does that in the final, then that's the big one. Now they're going to do it again. Do you, okay, honestly,
yeah.
do you think?
Sorry, Norman. Yeah.
So who do you think is going to win? Seriously.
Now I would like now I would like New Zealand to lift the trophy.
Hang on a minute. They've just won the World Test Championship. They were in the 2019 World Cup. They were in the final 15 and whatever 16. They were in there as well. I mean, Australia won 15. I'll give them that. But since then, Australia's been a bit of a drought. Yeah, but it's going to be interesting. Both teams haven't won. But I still can't get over. I had Pakistan / New Zealand making the second spot in Group 2. And look at it. They almost both played in the final. And Australia would not. How could Australia have done that? They played so badly leading up to it. Everything went wrong. They looked a mess.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think's changed with Australia? Why? Warner batted pretty well. Yes. It just seems.
I think even Marsh was good till he got out. Marsh looked good. Yes, the first over he couldn't make out what Shaheen Afridi was bowling. But there's one thing you have to look at Shaheen Afridi against left-handers. He's got a very good ball coming into the right-hander. But I think left-handers are picking him well, and that's what Wade and even Warner did. So that's something which he needs to work on, because if he's bowling those incoming ones to the right-handers, it's moving out to the left-handers. They're getting enough time probably on their offside. So that's where Shaheen Afridi probably has a weakness. But Australia, I think they have lived to the reputation that they are a team for big occasions. They can have those ups and downs, but this is huge. This particular win is huge. The semi-final win.
But Shaheen Afridi really was the bowler of the tournament, wasn't he? Up until now, he's been the bowler of the tournament.
Yeah.
Shadab, he shot me, got 4 wickets. He looked good too.
Yeah, he started off well to Aaron Finch, similar to how he got Rohit Sharma.
I haven't seen Stoinis or Wade play this well in a long time. I haven't seen Wade play this well, and I've seen Stoinis bat well and win matches, but that was a while ago now.
Yeah, he hardly played any games in the IPL due injury, but Wade, I don't remember last such kind of an inning. I remember when India toured Australia last year, this time, Wade was opening the batting in T20s. He got a couple of quick ones, but this is a huge kind of a finishing game for him, the way he's finished this year.
Yes, very, I had to say, a bit out of character. Not that it's a bad thing to be out of character, but 3 sixes like that at the end, so emphatically, it was quite incredible.
Yeah.
So incredible. All right, Naresh, I'm going to fade. It's 5 a.m. in the morning here in Australia.
Okay, Norman. We'll catch up on Sunday evening then.
All right, definitely. We'll definitely be there for
Before
the final.
the game.
It'll be very exciting.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming back and joining me in the end, Naresh. All the best.
Thanks, Norman. See you. Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you. Ciao.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to get going, guys. All right, guys. This is a final goodbye from you all. So Australia won against Pakistan in the end in a canter. They play New Zealand in the final next week. On Sunday. And it's been a fantastic 5 hours of live telecast. I hope you've enjoyed it. And Australia's made the final for the first time not the first time they can have a chance of winning the T20 World Cup, playing against New Zealand, who also not won the T20 World Cup. England, India, Pakistan, and West Indies are 4 teams that we expected to do well, and none of them are there now. Australia versus New Zealand final. It's going to stay down under. Okay, thanks, Angel Winks. Thanks, Kato Buddhist, Zazun, Islam, Wade, how many? Remind me, Cargill. Okay, all right, guys, take it easy. You've seen the result now. So, any last comments before I go? Make sure you view, like, and share the commentary. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. I've spent 5 hours on air. 5 hours. I would expect you to subscribe at the very least and hit the notification button. But to subscribe is something that I would like you to do. I'm getting very close to 20,000. I haven't quite reached it yet. I'm desperate to try and get to that 20,000 mark. I hope to do it during the World Cup. So please share the subscription to other people. I've got 213 to get. I'd like to see me get it. So I would like that from you guys, and I'd like to see as much of an effort as you can do to help me out. Okay? Word gets around, comes around. Pakistan winning every US to AA. Norm, spread the words, people. Okay? Please subscribe and view, like, and share so others subscribe. And get them to show you the phone, look to my YouTube page, hit the subscribe button for them if they don't know how to do it. It's minor, but it's significant to me. Okay? So I would really appreciate you helping me out that way, guys. All right? So we're going to sign off now from yet another day of reckoning. All right, guys. We'll talk soon. Any last questions? View, like, and share my posts. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Go to my Instagram at Norm Koch, which is also my Twitter. I have a YouTube channel, as you know, Eyes on Cricket with Norman Kochnick. Go to my LinkedIn, which is my name, Norman Kochnick, and of course the other one, which is my Facebook. Norman, will you dance after the? Sorry, I will dance if they win their finals. Bye, Norman. Get some sleep. All right, guys. All the best. Ciao.